Hey everybody, Brandon Apprentice Ewok here. Thought I'd just do a live stream today. I've got some stuff to show off, and I got the wonderful Marc ShabbyGeek here.
Hey, how are you?
So figured we could talk some Black Series stuff and just random pop culture.
Yeah,
just have some fun tonight. So
no problem.
I see we've already got some people in the chat. I pinned Shabby's link to his channel in the comments, so the whole night it'll be up there for anybody who wants to click on that.
Thank you, Brandon.
I was super excited when I saw that you went over 400 subscribers. So
yeah, I couldn't believe it.
Yeah,
I couldn't believe it.
Yeah,
I found out from you. It was from you because I saw the message. I hadn't been on, and then I saw your message, and I thought, "Oh, I'll check it quick." So there it was.
Awesome. Yeah. So we've already got some awesome people in the chat. We got TW Wrestling. Scuba Pete's already here. Hey there. Sleeping. Let's do this thing. Super excited for his giveaway on Saturday. The hot toys.
Saturday, is it?
Yep. Yeah. I wonder, let us know what you're doing sleeping. I know he was thinking about either doing an all day, like 7-hour stream, or splitting it into two, where he goes, because he's going to the store to pick up the hot toy, and we're going to vote on the winning one. And then he was thinking about what he was going to do with that. So Downfall Wrestling's here. Awesome. Another one that I met at Sleeping Collectibles. Hey there, Josh. How's it going?
Hey, Josh.
There's Cy.
Hey, Cy.
I can't read that, though.
I can tell you what it says. He told me last night, because Mark said, I bet it's something really. It's not. It says, howdy, partners.
Oh, okay. Awesome. Josh saying hi. Shield Generator. Hey there.
Hey, Chinald.
TK Brian's here. Awesome. Thanks for checking it out.
Hi, pal.
TK. Dark Lycan. How's it going?
Michael. Nice to see you.
Mark.
Hey, Mark.
How's it going? Howdy, Cy.
There you are. Howdy.
Jeez. Hey, John Joker.
Hey, John.
John is the wonderful person that donated the second hot toy in Sleeping's giveaway.
Incredible.
So the winner will get whatever the winning hot toy is, and then the runner-up will get an Iron Man hot toy that John donated. Yeah, I'm doing well, Shabby.
Yeah, I've been working all day, but so I've been watching everybody's streams, and whilst I'm working, and then thought, I'll come on this one. Brilliant.
Everybody saying hey to each other. Who's this shabby fellow you got on with you? One of the Pala boys, and he knows you. So.
Pala boy number 4. Hey, Nick.
Nick, how's it going?
I love that picture Nick put up of him and his daughters. Oh, it was so good. Surrounded just by all those girls, bless him. What a great picture.
Yeah. For anybody who doesn't know, Nick has a podcast of the Wills.
Yeah.
It's an awesome podcast. It's a quality podcast that he's just getting this thing going again, and he needs some more eyes. He's definitely
we'll definitely share it. I'll ask Mark on the Palace to do it as well, because Nick's a lovely bloke, man.
Yes, he is.
So we will.
Yeah, we've played Squadrons together a little bit, and we're both not very good at it, but it's fun. Hey, Gavin, how's it going?
Hey, Gav.
Keith.
Hiya, Keith.
So Keith sent me the Mandalorian Loyalist and the Super Commando. So I got those. I did a review of those and put them up on the shelf. But he also sent me the Batcopter. The Hot Wheels one that goes with. It's in the same line as the Hot Wheels.
Good old Keith.
So this one wasn't on the shelf. On the shelves when I went and was doing my toy hunting, but I have it now, and it's so cool. Yeah. So thank you, Keith. Listen, too many streams while I'm watching football. Yep. Yeah, no problem. It's a great podcast, Nick, and I love Sunday nights popping on and hearing what you have with your guests. Yoshi Vu.
Oh, he's done the rounds in this week, and he's been on a few of them. I know what you mean.
They were talking about the visual / special effects, and they were talking about some of their favorite special effects in Star Wars history the other night on Sunday night. So it was really cool. I hopped on for a little bit after the Pala Boys. Hey Chris, what's up? How's it going?
I watched this video today in Target.
Seems like we've got somebody spamming, but 1000 John. Yeah. Odd Creations. Hey, how's it going? We won.
No. I bet you had a nosebleed, didn't you? Knowing you've won for once.
But terrible. I'm not good at either.
I don't like the motion sickness of Squadrons. Yeah. I don't like the game on Battlefront as well. I love Battlefront. I love playing Battlefront, but it's not the flying. It's all over the place.
Yeah, I did a 3.5 hour stream of Battlefront last night.
Yeah, I was going to come on, but we're doing something else. We'll have to do it one night. We'll have to arrange all of us to do Battlefront. That would be awesome. It was so much fun when we did it a couple of months back. It really was. We should do that again. We really should.
Yeah, we could do it on Battlefront or Red Dead.
Red Dead. I love Red Dead. So yeah.
There's Rez. How's it going? Rez. Yeah, thank you, Keith.
He's lovely, isn't he? And his wife Margaret. So generous.
Witcher figure still going to grab Red Star Superman. Ooh, awesome.
Wow.
Something at Target. Did I miss something? Hey, Prophet, how's it going?
Well, it's great. I mean, the Target me and Joe went into yesterday was pretty busy as well. I mean, they had stuff in it. It wasn't bare. I mean, it's not what it used to be, but at least it's, they had about 4 or 5 Black Series in there. They had a couple of 86 Transformers, including Grimlock in there. The He-Man was all right. I found Merman. I found She-Ra. So it was all right. It's getting there. That's the thing.
Yeah. I don't know if you saw it, but Mark and I both commented on it with Fill the Pegs, but there was a NECA section, and it was absolutely filled. And it's like this is what all of the sections should look like when it comes to Star Wars, Marvel Legends. It's too bad that people walk into a store and all they see is empty bags. And we could go on about that forever, but
we have done though, haven't we? Let's be honest.
Right. Yeah. But I mean, if we keep putting it out there, I mean, people will notice it, but it's almost like they notice it and they don't care, which is the worst part.
It's funny you should say that, because ever since we started all this and talk about Fill the Pegs and so forth, I always think Hasbro must know. They must see this. We're a huge community. You've got your massive YouTubers to your smaller YouTubers all talking about the same thing. You must see it. Twitter's covered in it. Facebook's covered in it. So,
first person makes me dizzy. Yeah. I'm okay with it. Whenever I do anything like 3D or the VR, that's what gets me. Like, I can't do PlayStation VR. I can't do any of the headsets. It makes me just sick. And my mom, who used to work at an arcade and loved playing video games, she can't watch any 3D video games. Even when I got the Nintendo 64, she couldn't watch it because of the over the head and like camera and stuff, and the movement makes her sick. That's too bad.
Yeah.
Sleeping's got an extra reds.
I like that Superman. Red Sun. I saw that. It's a nice figure. John Baldry sent me the DVD. I'd never seen it, and I thought, this is fantastic. So. Oh, they are Nick's on for Battlefront.
Nice. Yeah, Nick, did you end up getting that triple pack? Because he was asking me about which Star Wars games he should get on the PlayStation 4, and I've noticed him play or if he's down to play Battlefront, I know he has Squadrons, so I wonder if he got he's a PlayStation guy, or he has a PlayStation now. Does it drive you crazy to die so much while playing?
That's my only issue with it.
I don't care. I play the game for fun. People who watched me last night, they'll realize I'm not good. I forget who it was. I forget who it was, but they said watching you doesn't, like, no offense, but watching you doesn't make me feel so bad about how I play. And I was like, it's all good.
That was some 7-year-old kid, Brandon.
Right. Yeah. They could probably beat me too. Somebody on the stream popped on and said, do you want to 1v1 me? And I was like, no, you win.
Yeah. Me and Si will play FIFA and we'll go on the team together. We know we're getting hammered by kids out there. We're getting hammered by them. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. TK, delivery of the package is next Wednesday or Thursday. Hopefully. Awesome. Thank you. And
I can vouch for TK because he sent me something. He's a lovely, lovely guy.
Yeah. And I've seen him around on Papa Gord's channel.
On Papa Gord's. Yep.
So I had no problem with that.
I didn't think you would know.
Josh. Yeah. They do know. Mark says. The only thing I saw was Jar Jar. That's when I went to Target, when I went on my toy hunt.
It's becoming a bit of a peg filler, isn't it? Jar Jar. I've seen that loads of times. So. Yeah,
it's funny. When I went, the only other figure besides Jar Jar was that Grief Karga and the Quill, and I got both of them. So
you're finding Quill. That's what was in the Target I went to yesterday. Quill was there, Grief Karga was there, and about 5 Jar Jar. So,
yep, that seems pretty standard.
Yeah.
They want £20 for premium.
I wouldn't do the premium because it's not as if the Hasbro premium over here is any different. It isn't.
Right.
You can't get your orders earlier. You can't pre-order it earlier. You
right.
know?
The only thing is the shipping. So if you get free shipping. So if you order enough to where it is better than that price.
Yeah.
Like most of my orders get free shipping because it's over the $50 minimum.
So you have to do a Hasbro pull $50 you have to spend over.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah. So I mean, if I pre-ordered 3 things right there, it's fine. So
yeah.
It's sad that it's a surprise when you go and find actual
you know
stuff.
what? You've hit the nail on the head. It's more of a shock when you see stuff. And that shouldn't be the case, but it is. You're like, oh, look at that. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel that sigh if it's not third person. The only game that I can really play first person was Skyrim when I played that a ton.
Skyrim.
Yeah. Elder Scrolls. Oh, it's amazing. Wonderful RPG game done by Bethesda, so the same people who do the Fallout games.
They've just been bought by Microsoft, haven't they? Bethesda.
I believe so.
Yeah, yesterday. Oh, look at Shabby with all the tech talk.
Yep. Prophet does have some cool stuff.
Nice.
I don't feel good if I don't get at least 20 eliminations. Yeah.
That'd be nice for me.
Yeah. I usually just play co-op with friends.
Yeah.
And then it's just for fun. But co-op is not, yep, you don't have the trolls and everything is focused on objectives. Hey, Aaron. How's it going?
Hey, Aaron.
This is awesome. 23 people in the...
Oh, brilliant.
23 people, yeah. Yeah, everybody's saying hi. Smiths have free shipping for free. Yeah, it's too bad. Like, especially living where I live, I can't go and I can't just pick stuff up. So everything's pretty much ordered online for me.
So where's your go-to for Black Series? Where's your go-to shop online?
I'd probably either say Big Bad Toy Store.
Yeah,
or
I like Big Bad.
Or GameStop recently. I've gotten quite a few from GameStop that have shown up really well.
Return of the Jedi Boba Fett is pre-ordered from GameStop.
You know what? They ran a deal on a back-ordered clone trooper, and I'm actually going to see, because I have that one pre-ordered through Zavi, and they keep delaying it, the Phase 1, like, pristine white clone trooper. And they've kept delaying that. So I pre-ordered a second one from GameStop, and that's on back order, but I'm gonna see which one arrives first. Because I know waiting for the back orders on some of the GameStop stuff can take forever.
Yeah, Sean Solo 8 taught me something really cool about that, because I used to kick off about pre-orders constantly, and then the record came up that's not due till October from the Bad Batch, so I pre-ordered it, and I sound a bit hypocritical because I'm always moaning about pre-orders, but Sean Solo 8 said, don't worry about it, he said, because that's not due till October. So if you find it before then, at least you can get it then, or vice versa. And if you don't find it, you've got the pre. So that was a good bit of advice he gave me. That, so I didn't look at it that way.
Right, because they don't charge you. Most places don't charge you until it ships or until they have it.
Exactly right. So
with new games coming, do you think we'll get Battlefront 3? Yes. I honestly think we will, but I think it'll be probably about a year or so before they announce it, to give the PlayStation 5 time to have been out, and the Xbox. But it makes sense, and it is too bad that Battlefront 2 was so good, but it had all that negative press with it right when from the first one, and right when it came out with the loot boxes. And I had it pre-ordered because it came out, I think, on my birthday. So I had it pre-ordered, and I mean, by the time it came out, they had that fixed. You couldn't do the pay to win, like they shut down the crystals and everything.
Yeah.
So I feel like people over exaggerated what was wrong with it because they heard what people were saying bad about it. But then it got fixed, but then people kept carrying it on.
Well, stakes, don't it, as they say,
Yep. And it's too bad that EA didn't think that would happen. Because, I mean, the fact that EA defended the loot box system by saying they thought it was a good reward for players, like having to earn to unlock characters. And it was one of the most disliked or downvoted posts in Reddit history. So
I can understand it. Yeah, I think it's cheeky. You put the name Star Wars on something, and some companies think they can get away with murder on it. Because apart from that, I can't think of another game that kicked off so much about loot boxes. Even though most of them at that time did it, it's just the Star Wars one that you got hold of, because you knew that was going to be a big seller. I mean, for what you say about that game, it looks amazing. Do you know what I mean? With all the music, and it's fantastic.
It really is. Hey, Southern Comic Geek, how's it going? Yep, definitely check out his channel. He's pretty close to 1,000 subscribers.
Hang on, Southern Comic Geek's got a channel?
Yeah.
Oh, right, I'll have a look, because I've seen him in the Pally Boys as well. Right, I'll definitely go and have a check of it. Yeah, I will.
Yeah, and he's doing a couple giveaways. He's doing a 900 subscriber giveaway and a 1,000. And I was looking at some of the variants. I want to say that was last night's stream. It was either yesterday or the day before, but he's got some really, really cool variants on comic book covers that it's pretty awesome.
Oh,
got a solo win today on Fortnite. Yes, I play it. Don't hate. No, if you enjoy it, that's great.
Right.
I was watching Aaron Coldbane Games play it the other night, and he had the Xenomorph skin on, and he was just having fun with that. And I played probably one round of Fortnite. I downloaded it just to see what it was about, and I was just like, I'm either going to really enjoy this and spend way too much time on it, or I'm going to hate it. So I just decided to delete it.
Yeah, Suki plays it. She loves it, Fortnite, so she's a big fan. Yeah. And the figures look awesome of it.
Yeah.
Oh, all right, well, I found my first one under $10.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's what. Well, it was my first one, and I thought, that's pretty cool. Now, at the start, I'm just going to be looking for that. It's when I get halfway through and I'm starting to find the real hard ones, for under $10. It's going to be fun, though, doing this. Because
awesome.
Yeah, that's the nicest thing about toy collecting. And the way prices have gone now, I just want to see how many I can get and prove that you don't have to go out and spend $70, $80 on these figures. You can find them. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So
don't cave to the prices. Yeah,
it's actually you and TK are the ones that gave me this idea, because you both sent me, bless you, number 86.
Right. Yeah.
Right. And it was so funny because TK said, "Oh, Shabby, I've sent," and then he saw my video on yours, and it came the day I made that. It came the day I made that video. So, and I'm a person who's very, very humble about people sending me gifts. I just find it overwhelming sometimes that people would watch your content, that would like what you're doing, listen to what you're saying, and send you stuff. And so for you and TK, both of you, I'll put you both together to send me something like that. It's just ridiculous. Well, I got it, and I thought, well, what do I do with it? Because I don't want to sound ungrateful. But then I slept on it that night and thought, you know what? I'm going to keep it because it's a gift that was given to me, and I don't give away gifts. I make sure all my gifts will stay with me forever. So I thought, well, why don't we do this then? A lot of people say, oh, Shabby, you should open your gifts, you should open your red and black boxes. I won't do it. But if I start again and find them for a cheaper price, then I'll start opening them. So that's how I got the idea through you. So thanks to you and TK, I got that idea.
Nice. That's awesome. I'm listening to you guys rather than hubby. Thanks, Mark. It's also pinned to the top. And if you guys put all the Palo Boys, for anybody listening, Mark is super close to 1,000 as well. I think
he really is.
70 something. Hey there, Trash Compactor. How's it going? I can't believe how many watch hours Mark said, like, from doing all the Palo Boys streams.
Yeah.
That is nuts.
He wouldn't talk, listen, I've got to give him credit for it, man. He sets it all up. He does all the... Listen, it's easy for us, like, I'll press a button and I'll tell a few jokes for 2 hours and bugger off. Yeah, he's sat there, he makes sure all the comments are said, all the stuff, he advertises, he does stuff. He's a good lad. If anyone deserves to get to 1,000, it's definitely our Mark, man. He means the world to me. He really does.
Absolutely. People saying, hey, what's up? Good work, TK. I play too. Fortnite. Yeah. Don't use Zabi. I'm not going to. I'm not going to cancel the pre-orders that I have with them because I've got that clone, the Phase 1 clone, and then the Return of the Jedi Deluxe Boba. But I also just pre-ordered the Boba from GameStop as well. So we'll see which one comes. And then if I do get that second one, and if it does end up getting canceled by Zabi or whatever, if it never shows up, that's okay because I'm getting it from GameStop. Cool. But if the extra comes, I might do that as a giveaway then, or send it to somebody who needs it. There's Aaron right there. Hey, Cold Bang Games, how's it going?
That's awesome.
I also watched him play Fall Guys, and that was the first time I had ever really heard of Fall Guys. Was watching him play it, and it's super fun. Like it's you like these little like wobbly guys, and I don't know if you've seen the show Wipeout with like the water and it reminds me of Wipeout, where there are the different challenges that you go and you're trying not to like fall or like lose like the different challenges, and as the challenges go on, people get eliminated. It's pretty fun to watch. I thought about maybe picking it up and playing it, but I already have Red Dead and Battlefront and doing Alien Isolation and stuff. It's
awesome, but
it is a super fun game. Congrats on your stream. So Sleeping Collectibles, he's almost at 1.5 thousand, and he
already. It's amazing.
He started in either September or October, if I recall correctly, and
done.
I joined the membership on his channel just because he's one of those great guys in the community that helps amplify others. He helps give signal boosts to people. He's awesome. You go into the stream and it's all love. It's all spreading positivity. It's all boosting each other up.
That's what it should be like. Exactly, Brandon. And he's good at it. I've been in a couple of his live streams to say hello, and I've watched it and so forth. And he's a dead nice guy. I love the fact his missus' name is Space Buns. I love that. Yep. Space Buns. I thought that's awesome.
And right before we went on, I saw a picture of them. And it's crazy because he's like 6'3", so we're similar heights. And
so it was on Instagram, the picture.
Yeah, Instagram. And Space Buns is small. So it's pretty fun.
So cool. Yeah.
Giant Lester Toy Shop. Ooh.
How much is he asking for him in there, Mark?
That's a good question.
I bet they're a bit expensive. It's like that one that Andy went to in Seattle, in Washington. And yet he was asking $50 for him. Which, listen, I'm all for it. You ask whatever you want. You know, it's not up to me what people buy or sell for. But I just thought for a line that's out now at $20, and you can't find it in your big major stores for an independent store to be selling them at $50. That's why he's doing it, because he knows himself as they're not out there. You know.
Yeah. ATHF. Why is that number? I'm so bad at the little abbreviations.
It's probably one of those shows that made me who I am. ATS? I don't know.
ATHF. I'm not sure. Let us know what that is, Aaron. I'm blanking on it. The season is.
Can't hold that. Josh stinks.
Thanks, Chris, for putting.
Nice one. Yeah, I'll definitely check him out.
The Xenomorph skin drew me to it. Yeah, I remember you saying that.
Well, that's how I found A Thousand's Ghost through everybody else. You know what I mean? And I think he's channeling. What a nice guy Chris is there, and it's awesome. I watch his videos. That's one of the nicest things about our community, sharing everybody else's YouTube channels, because you find people like Chris or Sleeping's Collectibles or now Southern Comics. You know what I mean? So yeah, I'll definitely check it out.
I've heard Tez kids love Fortnite.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does.
Love-hate relationship.
Very love-hate relationship. Hello, Dave.
Hey, Dave. How's it going? Hey, Salacious. How's it going?
SR. Awesome.
I love it.
Moony Nights.
I honestly can't think of, and that's just where my brain is right now. Anytime you abbreviate something, I usually don't pick up on it. Like even sometimes the Star Wars, like the Rise of Skywalker, TROS and ROTJ, sometimes those completely flip in my brain, and it's like no. I promise you, I don't get those movies confused.
How are you with 4 English lads on the Pally Boys though? How are you on that? Because I know John's pretty good on it. I think John's been with us, over a year now, so he can kind of work our accents out. But how are you on our accents?
I think I'm pretty okay at it. Yeah. At first it was a little bit just listening for the words, but now it's just
comes naturally, basically.
Yeah, just watch days of you guys now, like in terms of hours. Like,
they are, yeah.
Yeah. So I get used to it. Dark Likens, when he was on the other
strong
night,
Scottish
that was
accent.
that was hard for me to pick up on certain words.
Yeah.
And there are certain, like when it comes to bands, there are certain, like if they do any of that like screaming or like growl stuff, I have a hard time picking out words from that. So like I really like Metallica, Pantera, Guns N' Roses, AC/DC, all that kind of stuff. Like I grew up with my dad. But some of those bands, when Disturbed, when they do some of the like growl or screaming, it's like I can't, that's what I can't pick out. So, and it's just and I'm not going to say when the words aren't clear, but it's just because I feel like you guys enunciate words differently than we do. Mm-hmm. But I still am able to pick up on it. So yeah, I don't feel like I'm definitely not like sitting there just completely flabbergasted or anything.
Right. That's the thing, especially up north. I mean, you see Matt's down south and Tess's lived down south long enough to, when they get excited, they still got but it's like us northerners, when we get excited, we talk really fast. Do you see what I mean? So sometimes I do it on my videos. I'll watch a video back and I can see myself just speeding through words,
Yep. And that's like when I was doing public speaking and stuff in high school and college, the teachers always told us, if you're getting excited or you're nervous, you're going to speed up. So you have to try to slow yourself down.
That's what Jen says to me, slow down. So
yeah. And I was always so shy and like worried about talking in front of people. This thing has helped me out so much talking in front of people, and I'm able to talk to my coworkers, because when I was younger, I wouldn't speak unless I was spoken to. So I still feel like that sometimes. So when people say I don't talk that much in the Pala Boys or something like that, that's part of the reason why, is just because I've always been a person to just sit back and listen. So unless I'm addressed, because I've never felt comfortable butting in. So if
that's what the Pala Boys is. It's just it's like in a way, it's like a free for all. You got something to say, you just come out and say it. Do you know what I mean? So
right, yeah. And I feel like I've even been getting better on the Pala Boys.
You have, yeah. You're awesome on it. Awesome on it.
Thank you. I appreciate it. So I'm gonna say it every time, but seeing people say hi to each other it's the best thing.
Best part. I've said that all along. That's the best part of this, getting to know so many people. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There you are, 75. That's it. Well done. Don't like him, yeah.
I'm blasting on Bespin and Battlefront right now. I love the OT maps. All the maps in that game are absolutely amazing. Beautiful. Some of the level designs are tricky, but the way that they capture the feel of Star Wars is absolutely amazing. The sounds, the look of it, it's.
But Bespin was always my favorite level on it. You know what I mean? That and the Death Star. You can go into the Death Star. That's brilliant.
Yeah. I think my favorite level is probably Naboo.
Naboo's pretty good too, yeah.
One of the first maps that I played, it was the Galactic Assault, where it's the objective based, and it was the droid invasion of Naboo and then Kashyyyk. So you're going into the city, and it looks so beautiful. And
are you looking forward to the open world game, Brandon? I can't wait for that. I don't think we'll ever come back. I mean, I think this is the Galaxy's Edge version that we all want, in a way, with an open world. To do it not like GTA, but like that, where you can go anywhere and travel anywhere. Oh, it's going to be amazing. It's going to be absolutely amazing.
Right. Yeah. I'm excited. And I know some people have issues with Ubisoft or Ubisoft, however you pronounce it, just because some of the, like Assassin's Creed and some of their stuff, it can get like fetch questy and like doing that kind of stuff. But to be honest, if we've got an open world like Star Wars game where you have the freedom to explore, that's right up my alley. It's gonna be awesome.
Gonna be so good, yeah. YouTube will be dead that week. No one will be on it, you know.
Right.
Hi, Pete. Right.
Mr. Awesome. Yep, let's get Mark there.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a good lad. He really is. He works hard, bless him, on this.
Great Jawa review. Yep.
Oh yeah. Review. Yep. Yeah,
I saw your Masters of the Universe one, and I left a comment on that. I love being able, and after talking to my dad, he was like, "Oh no, you used to watch some of the old cartoon and stuff like that, and used to have like the Beast Man and some of the figures." He remembers me having a Skeletor, and that's just part of my brain that I don't remember because I might have been a little bit too young, but it's so cool. And like you and Andy talk about a lot, like I can enjoy something that's in somebody else's collection. So
exactly. I mean, that's one of the nicest things. You watch Hollow Chronicles, for example, and you see those hot toys that they do every week on theirs, and they are unbelievable. And I can admire them because I'm not going to get them. You know what I mean?
Right.
I mean, they're absolutely beautiful. But to me, I just like admiring other people's stuff. You know, you get some people not jealous, but they get funny about what other people have got, and I can't understand that. I'd rather admire what people have got. It's like I'm not a Funko collector, but then you'll see somebody's collection with hundreds of Funkos, and the way they displayed it looks amazing. Do you know what I mean?
It does. Yes, it does.
I'm all for people's collections. I'm a very positive person. The way I admire other people's stuff and what they've got. This is what it's all about.
Yeah.
Hey,
Jurassic, how's it going? Joe's Multiverse got 1,000 subs in a week off that G.I. Joe video. That is crazy.
1,000 subs in a week. Wow.
That is nuts. Sir Jurassic, yep. Oh yeah, but like I was saying, he just started his memberships, and I think during that stream he already had 25 members.
Wow!
Like join his channel, and it's really nice and something. When people are considerate of others, I think that's the best thing. Because John, Sleeping Collectibles, he was thinking about what to price his memberships at, and he did $2.99. And so it's super accessible. It's like there's one level right now. He's gonna do a monthly stream for members only, and he's gonna do a giveaway within that. So you get that. He's sending out stickers and cards to his members, and so many people just joined his membership right away, and I was one of those people, and it's just, he's a great guy, and he deserves all the super chats and all of the memberships, and it's exciting because he's going to be going to Galaxy's Edge in a couple weeks here. So
cool.
Yeah, he's going to be getting that super chat money is going to help him get some stuff at Galaxy's Edge. So
yeah,
I hope he and
quick, apprentice. What should we get off Sleeping Collectibles when he's going to Galaxy's Edge? What do you want? We'll tell him quick. Right, we want this. We want this.
Right. Oh, the thing that I missed that I'd like would be the Return of the Jedi Luke saber, but that's yeah.
Oh, yeah. Brandon. It's the only one I got. It's the only one I wanted. I remember the FX lightsabers came out, and then the Black Series took them over and said.
I was going to ask if that was the Force effects.
Yeah, it is. Yep. And Luke's lightsaber is the one I've always wanted. I don't care about the rest of them. I mean, they're absolutely beautiful, and I love them. But the only one I really wanted was the green, Ignite the Green. So yeah, got that one. Love it.
There we go. Aaron told us Aqua Teen Hunger Force. It's
Aqua Teen Hunger Force.
Adult Swim.
Right.
Animated. Yep. That.
Yeah, Josh knows.
I'm good, but at work. Yeah. Well, thank you for stopping in. It's good to have some good gents to listen to on a Tuesday. Is it Tuesday?
Wednesday.
It's Wednesday. I was confused. Yeah.
Even I was that.
Wait. Yeah. And missubscribing to anyone. Yeah, and people will probably link them later on too.
That's awesome, Aaron.
Thanks, Scuba. It's absolutely wonderful. Hey, Gilster. Hope you're doing well.
Gilster.
I believe he went back to work at his old job on Monday.
Right. Good stuff.
After, and I'm glad that it's good, Gilster, that you were able to recognize that Walmart was not right for you, rather than being stuck at an unhappy job. Hey, John, how's it going?
Super awesome geek show. My pal.
NECA Snake Alien yesterday after sleeping stream. Could not get it though, mostly because my parents hate xenomorphs. Yeah. One of my best friends in college, we played Alien Isolation together, and we had a couple groups of friends that would take turn playing the missions, and she was like, wait a second, are there going to be face huggers? Because she can't handle the face hugger aspect of it.
Claustrophobic. Is he claustrophobic?
And like the thing going down the throat and all that stuff, like hates it. So she loves Alien, but can't do the face hugger thing. And they creep me out because they look kind of like spiders. And it's funny that, a 6'3", like 300-pound guy is afraid of spiders, but I don't like spiders.
Yeah.
So, hey, Gilster. Yep.
There you go. Nice to know.
Yeah, I love this.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Don't forget to hit that like button. Thank you. I appreciate it. As long as people are having fun, I honestly don't care what the likes or dislikes are.
I used to care. I'm not bothered now, but I only get one. It's not as if I get loads. I got one, and it really. I think I've only been doing it 7 months, and like I said, I'm a person that it really affects me. Like, but I had a chat to Tim at Bosk's Bounty and Andy and all the big YouTubers, if you will, and they were like, you know, they said, but how many people? They said, how many people have left a like? And I went 92, and he went, and you've got one. He said, how many people have watched it? I said 300. And he went, and you've got one. As if to say, listen to you, Shabby. So I stopped. I don't even bother about it anymore. I think, Brandon, it was because All Lucy was on it. And you know what I mean? And you're like, how can you dislike a video with a little girl loving figures with her dad? But I thought, never, listen. And somebody else told me as well that if you watch back to your video and you can see nothing but positivity and entertainment and having a nice laugh with everybody, for someone to dislike that goes to, it's on them. It's not on you. So I thought,
it shows what kind of person they are.
Yeah.
Metallica's my favorite band. I've seen them 12 times in concert. I almost went when the U.S. Bank's Stadium in Minneapolis opened up. That was one of the first concerts that was at U.S. Bank Stadium, but it was like $300 for like one of the cheap seats, and I just couldn't do it because I was in college at the time. But I absolutely love Metallica, like some of the older stuff and some of the newer stuff.
Is he gone? Is it just me? I can't see the chat, so I'll just wait for him. There he is. Oh.
I think this happened to Mark too, but the little back button on the side, I booped it.
Oh, I was like, welcome to Shabby's.
Oh, no. Now I got to go back. Uh-oh. Okay, Metallica. Yeah.
Boy.
P is pence, like cent. But then you get, what do you call it? So I've heard P for pence, which I thought when you said P was pounds. But then pounds are also called what?
Knickers.
Okay.
Like, you know.
What is a quid?
A quid is a pound.
Okay.
Right. So in other words, it depends where you're from in England. There's so many cultures and so many different accents and so forth. Like you say, how much is that? It's 10 knicker. All right. Or you'll say a ton. Or you'll say a Ron Ready or a Purple Ronnie or a Bluey. Do you know what I mean?
Okay.
And then you can quit. Every place in England has their own slang, if you will, of talking. But we all kind of get what we're talking about. But the usual one is quid, 10 quid.
So it's like saying like $100 versus dollars.
100 quid, yeah.
Like bills or okay.
Yeah.
I get it. All right. Now so quid is pounds.
Yeah, quid is
all right.
Yeah.
Oh. Mark is very easy to understand. Excited Shabby Shabby gives me trouble sometimes. Yeah.
Yeah, I've got to learn that. I've got to learn to, because I think that's why people like watching my videos when I get excited when people send me stuff. But I'm not genuine, you see. And it's hard for me. I get so excited because I love this toy community so much and getting stuff. I get, and I know it myself, but I don't want to see what the thing is. I don't want to redo that again. It's like, because then I'll know it's fake. You know, if I try and open that box again and try and calm down and say, hello, well, you know, Brandon sent me this and blah, blah.
Right.
It's not going to be me. So you'll just have to put up with it, I suppose.
Yeah. And when I edit my videos, I only do it in like one take, unless I completely flub at the beginning.
Yeah.
Blah, blah.
Oh, I do so much stuff. My microphone don't work and I leave it in. Do you know what I mean? My thing's shaking and I leave it in. I went to Target and took loads of video at Target, right? And then got home and realized I pressed picture instead of video. I'm always cocking up. Always.
So I was super embarrassed to say it, but I told Sleeping Collectibles a couple streams like months ago now that I was doing my first toy hunt, and he was like, oh, I'm excited to see it. I did the same thing. It was all just pictures. Well,
the more you do it, the more you're like, I'm glam shotting it, I'm putting it in, not realizing I've just pressed so I had like 1,000 pictures, like all and I thought, oh, I don't know.
Yep.
Yeah. Guns N' Roses. Yeah.
Yeah. Awesome. Half English. Just start. You can actually watch the super laser fire from the corridor. It's super cool. And if you are in the corridor, it kills you.
So cool.
the further north you go in Scotland.
He's right. He's completely right. Yeah, he's completely right.
It's like
my little brother lives in exactly the same place as Lycan does.
Oh, really?
And when he first got there, he was like, "Jeepers, he couldn't." And now he's been there over 10 years. It's obvious to him, but yeah, he's right. The more north you go, the more stronger it gets.
That's kind of like how it is in Minnesota too, with the Minnesotas and the O's. I was talking on my live stream, the Battlefront 2 yesterday, and I was saying how when I went out to Seattle, the commissioner of the Pac-12 was talking to me, and he's like, "You're from Minnesota too?" And I was like, "Yeah." And he's like, "Oh, because the other people I can absolutely tell, but you, it's a little bit harder."
It is, because Jen's brother lives in Minnesota. Jen's lived in Minnesota, and your accent is a little bit different to my brother-in-law's, basically. So it is.
Yeah, which I think is really funny because my mom's got a strong accent. My dad's from Canada, so he's actually got the Canadian, like the extended vowels and the A's and the all that stuff and the huzz and the I don't be soft, you be soft. So that's how it is Ubisoft. Okay. It's only Glasgow. I can't understand. Thank you. I appreciate it. And it's if I wrote down points about what I think I would want to say, it wouldn't be genuine. It's I open it and I say what I'm thinking about at that time. So it absolutely is what Shabby was saying is it. I don't go back and I don't re-record things over and over again because it would change each time that I did it then. And
I agree. That's why, like I said, sometimes I'll leave a microphone out for half an hour and then it comes back in because I don't want to change what I'm doing. I like that reactive feeling. You know what I mean? The way I look at it is, if someone's willing to send me somewhere, I'm more than willing to give them my first reaction, not pretend to have a reaction. I don't want to be like that. I want to give them the main one.
Yeah. I'm not sure what that is.
Jurassic Park. I'm sure he's talking about Gallimimus.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Lucy collects dinosaurs, so that's why I knew what it was.
Okay. All right. There's a kid at the school. He walks up to me and he's always got a Jurassic Park shirt on, and he'll start talking to me about Jurassic World or something, and he knows all the names of the dinosaurs.
Yeah.
Like, do you know what this one is or this one? And I'm like, is that the one with the spiky top? And he's like, yeah, and he gets excited. So
she's awesome for that, especially with my youngest, mine and Jen's youngest son has autism. So Lucy, being into all the dinosaurs, she teaches him everything. So they're both now at the moment they're into Godzilla. Oh, I've never known. I've shown it on the Palace this week. They'll be sitting there watching a 1960s, 70s Godzilla movie. Yeah, she's awesome for him for that. She's always trying to teach him Lucy, you see. So hence why I know what all the dinosaurs are called.
Cool. Yeah. I mean, my being away at college and then finding out that my mom threw out a bunch of my Phantom Menace toys upset me, but they obviously weren't worth that much, and they were heavily played with, but I'm sad that my Qui-Gon got thrown away.
I hear these horror stories about mum's story and stuff, but my mum never did. We had 4 boys in our house, and she kept it all. I mean, we played base. I think they've just gone upstairs at the moment. They found all the WWF figures from the late 80s, early 90s, whole bag of them. Our size in the chat will tell me they also found a big bag of muscle men from the 80s. The little pink muscle men.
Yeah,
she's awesome for that. She always looked, I don't know what it was, but we had big space in the loft, I suppose. Just put them all up there.
Yeah, and it was surprising that she threw them out or donated them because it was Star Wars stuff, and she's a big Star Wars fan.
Is she? Awesome.
Yeah, she's the one who got me into it. Like I think she was like 14 or 15 when the original came out, and she even tells me, she was like, I'm super upset because I was late to the theater the first time I ever saw Star Wars. So she missed the complete opening with Darth Vader and everything. Her first scene was when R2-D2 and C-3PO were walking in the desert. So she missed the whole Darth Vader and Leia scene.
I always say that. I'll say 80% of us, especially on YouTube or in the community, 80% of it comes from our mums. Everything you had as a kid, you didn't go out and buy yourself. Your mum bought it. All these movies, you didn't go out and rent yourself or go to the cinema yourself or sit there and watch it yourself. Your mum sat with you. Your mum. So my mum was awesome for that. You know what I mean? We watched so much pop culture as kids. We had so much toys, you know, and with us being four of us, it felt like you had twice as much, you know, because everybody would get a load, you see. So we had everything from He-Man, Transformers, Brave Star, Mask, Star Wars. It was awesome.
That is awesome. And I had a sister who was 6 years older than me and a sister who was 8 years older than me. So the oldest one also liked Star Wars and Lord of the Rings and stuff that I liked, and she'd play video games with me. My sister, who's 6 years, not so much, but she'd still watch stuff with us. But
yeah.
So I mean, I grew up with women that love Star Wars. So I mean, Princess Leia is one of my favorite. Like, and yeah, that's why I like Hera and Sabine and a lot of those characters is because they're characters that remind me of, like, you know, my mom in Star Wars.
Yeah, so. Yeah. But this is what I've always said. You know, sometimes it gives me a wry smile in this day and age about female empowered women. We've always had them, you know. And the thing about it is, you know, I grew up with Sarah Connor, I grew up with Ripley, I grew up with Princess Leia, Red Sonja. Do you know what I mean? The Charlie's Angels girls.
Yep.
And then you didn't acknowledge, oh, this is a woman doing it, or this is a man doing it. We didn't care as long as you were a badass, which is what they were. Do you know what I mean? Right. So it's exactly. Yeah, I love all the ladies in Star Wars, especially some of the new characters that have come. Fantastic.
Yeah, and yeah, John, they are going to the one in Florida. So
we'll have to pop at North Carolina, come and get Shabby. Florida, get Super Awesome Geek Show, and then we'll be all right.
I'll pop in. You want to meet up? See my butt that gets Forlom. Yep. Yeah,
is it now?
Disneyland one is not open yet. I'm so glad that I made it there the week before it closed. Like, because I was even thinking about not going until June, and I ended up going in March. And I'm super glad I did, because I wouldn't have been able to go then.
The best thing about your trip to Galaxy's Edge is those pictures. Your face, that smile is bigger than your face. It's just so big. I love those pictures of you, Brandon, at Galaxy's Edge. Just big beam on your face, you know? Like you're having the time of your life.
It was awesome. I did have concerns, and you mentioned, like, is it just like, you know, like a shopping center built around Star Wars, like that kind of thing? There are a lot of it is the buying the stuff, but the way that everything is set up to feel and look like Star Wars, like, had me smiling the whole time. Like one of the water fountains, I think I mentioned it in the stream, the Dianoga eyeball pops out of one of the water fountains when you're drinking at it, and it is like, just little things like that are absolutely amazing.
Yeah, you can't. I mean, it looks fantastic. You can't take away from what it looks like, you know.
I adult swim every day.
Yes, you do.
March 27th.
Around the corner.
Yep. I'm waiting on that one, TK. Still listening. I had to go hang some figures. I'll be back. Posted. Oh, thanks, Chris. I love seeing his background.
It's all getting done up as well, isn't it? He's starting to change it.
Taking notes. We'll sub to channels later. Awesome.
Nice, Keith.
I don't even know what day of the week it is. You're good.
It's Thursday. We all know that.
I've heard Disneyland is supposed to open in April. Awesome. Walmart is evil. Later, comrades. See ya. He's probably well gone by now.
Hey, Chris.
Hey, Chris. Yeah, you can ask a question. You watch Tim Burton's film? Yep, I've seen a bunch of them.
One of his movies is in my top 5 movies of all time.
Ooh, what is that?
Pee-wee's Big Adventure.
Oh, okay. I didn't even realize that was done by Tim Burton.
It's his first film, and I just absolutely love that. And then I saw Thousands Ghosts today on Instagram put some Pee-wee action figures up from the 80s, and I'd love to get into that line. I've seen them on eBay a few times and never jumped in, but
and that's funny because I didn't. Pee-wee creeped my mom out, and it creeped me out when I was little, so I never saw that kind of stuff. But
I'm just fascinated by it. I mean, I've never seen anything like it before. And then coming to the States and realizing there was a TV show, and then he'd make one in the morning, one at night, one for kids and one for adults. And it was
okay.
You know what I mean? I mean, what a talent he was. And I don't know. It's weird. Things like that just stuck with me. I think I've seen Pee-wee more time I've seen Star Wars. Honestly, I just love that film. The second one was all right, and the latest one on Netflix was all right. But little things, it's like a song that you love it, but everybody else hates, but you love it. It's that sort of thing for me with Pee-wee.
That'll be awesome when somebody's
over there,
yeah. And we just got a note, like a thing from our superintendent at our school saying, because we're such a small town and because our numbers have been, I think we haven't had a case or even like people in isolation for a couple months. They're loosening up, and we've been doing, kids are at school Monday, Tuesday, and then there's a break on Wednesday, and then they're there Thursday, Friday, but they're only there half. So two of those 4 days, and then they're online for the rest. But I mean, we're such a small community, and I feel like we've done a pretty good job, and our numbers are low. So my dog is losing it. But things are starting to open up, and I feel like if they do it responsibly and people are safe about it, it'll.
That's why I do it. Just guide by the rules, keep your mask on, do what they ask, and then we'll just get over it, won't we? One day it'll all be over.
Yeah.
Willy Wonka.
Yep. Beetlejuice is good. Batman Returns is a classic. Yep. Batman is a classic. It's made some great stuff. Sleepy Hollow. Yeah, I love Tim Burton movies. Yeah. Sleeping mentioned, except Nightmare Before Christmas, but I love Nightmare Before Christmas.
I've done so much Nightmare Before Christmas furniture. It's ridiculous. Yeah. I can't believe how big it is over here. Nightmare Before Christmas.
Yeah, I love it. I love all of like the stop motion, or the claymation. There we go. Watching the process and how much work goes into it made me appreciate the movie even that much more. And then we talked about it on one of Sleeping Streams. The Marilyn Manson does a cover of This Is Halloween, and it's one of the best songs from a movie. It's awesome. I
always liked The Corpse Bride more than, Nightmare Before Christmas. I thought that was really well done. So
Corpse Bride is awesome. And I remember being in the movie theater with my sister. My sister took me, and I was a little bit younger, but the song The Remains of the Day, I'm sitting there and I'm listening to it, and I'm like, this is really dark.
It's dark, yeah.
Pee-wee Herman, yep.
Yeah, I just like him. I just think he's a real unique character.
My dad really hates Predator, mostly because he bought me a NECA Predator, and I would put the unmasked face and show my dad every time he was.
Yeah,
I love Predator. I watched those movies: Alien, Predator, Terminator, Indiana Jones, Star Wars. That's like the go-to with my mom. Lord of the Rings too.
Yeah. So, Predator's banned in this house because my two older kids in it, so they hated it.
Really?
Do you not watch I did the 5 movie nights at Shabby's where we had the big popcorn bowl and we pulled out a movie, and the idea was to acknowledge if these kids now like the same as us. It wasn't necessarily a review, it was just like to see if they did. We pulled Predator out, and I was like, "That's if you watch back the video, Brandon," and I was like, "Oh, these are gonna love this. They're gonna absolutely love it." And in a way, I thought, "Oh, thank God I pulled that out," because they'll like this one. They hated it, both of them, and I got so much flack off the community for about a month afterwards. You want to see the comments in that video? Like, no one could believe it. I couldn't believe it, and they just Then they watched other movies, and that's all right, that's okay, but for Predator, for some reason, they want to disown him.
Gilster says he passed on Sith Ray, but stashed her behind some Barbie toys. Nice.
I like Sith Ray. Good figure.
I picked it up. And 1000th Ghost Chris has mentioned that it doesn't look evil enough, and I think that I'd agree with that. It would have been cool to have her like with her teeth or something.
Bit whiter as well, a bit more drawn out. That would have looked cool. Right.
Yeah, like it honestly just looks like Ray with the black hood and stuff.
So, well, it is. That's what it is. You know what I mean? It's just they could have showing the teeth would have been cool, something like that. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm.
You guys struggle with UK accents. We have so many here. We also struggle. I'm half Scottish and I don't understand half my family.
Yeah. Our size, Mrs. is from Lone Head, and she's all right because she's lived in England for so many years. She's all right when you talk to us, but when she phones her mum, can't understand a word she says. It's just, you know what I mean? Hey, Scotty.
Yeah, when I was away at college, I would call home and then I'd talk to my dad every once in a while, and he'd talk to me about some sports and stuff like that. And I had a hard time picking up what he said. But I hate when I have the portrait orientation, like on phone, like taking pictures, right? Portrait versus landscape.
It's got a cool avatar though.
She had more of her on film. Yeah, there were some. That's why we talk about it, how certain characters or certain scenes get Black Series figures, but then there are some of them that we like a bib Fortuna Black Series we haven't gotten yet. And
yeah, but that's not new. They've done that since the beginning. You never got a rebel soldier, but you got an imperial dignitary. You're like, what? You know, that's always been a quirk in Star Wars toys.
I'll be in and out, no problem. TW, it's all good. We'll just be here chatting. I do have a couple things I wanted to show that I got, and
nice.
One of them is pretty cool. But I want to try to catch up on some of this. My mom donated all my brother and I's Master of the Universe figures. Castle Grayskull. Oh.
TK. Well, I'll be up all night thinking of that now.
Would you buy 99 from Star Wars Clone Wars?
Yeah.
If he got made the 99? Yeah.
I love that character. I think he's awesome, so I definitely would.
I mean, honestly, if they did a whole pack, or like just if they did a line of all the clone troopers where it was easy to get them and I could get them all, I'd get all the different clone commanders. The ARC
such a good story, though, isn't it? I mean, about this, you've taken these characters that are all meant to be just manufactured for war. They all come out with different personalities, different scopes, different. It's fantastic.
Still carded and looking good. Oh,
wow, that's awesome! What a find that is.
I would totally buy a Black Series 99.
I like them. They're all right.
I like Star Wars too.
Yeah.
DC Superpowers figures were awesome when they came out.
Yeah.
I really like Star Wars. I love that. Question for you, Brandon and Shabby. What was your favorite toy you had as a kid? You can go ahead and go first, Shabby.
Millennium Falcon. Loved it. It's just that old Castle Grayskull. I mean, the Millennium Falcon to me is the greatest toy ever made. My favorite toy, vehicle-wise, is the Imperial Shuttle. But the Falcon holds. I never had this shuttle until recently. So that Falcon holds so many memories for me. You know, everybody was in it, from Action Force to Fisher Price to Star Wars. You know, He-Man, the castle, it was so big. You know, and it was just so cool looking. The green, the skull on it there. So they were my two favorites. Was the Falcon, which I've got, and I'd love to find another vintage Grayskull. So,
yeah, I didn't have like any of the play sets or anything like that, or any like big things when I was a kid. But I've said this before, but the Lord of the Rings Witch King figure from Return of the King, where he's got the ball and chain mace and his sword. I think that was one of my favorites growing up. It was just such a cool looking figure. Either that, or I had one of the Red Rangers where you'd flip a switch on his back and it was the masked Red Power Ranger face, or it was his face. So but yeah, like I just had a lot of different figures and I played with so many different kinds.
That's what I mean. It was awesome. I loved the fort that I forgot what it was called now. The fort from Brave Star. The lads in the community, my age, will know. They did this. It was like a bank and a fort, and came with these little crystals, and it was one of the coolest play sets ever. But because Brave Star didn't take off that well, he'll know because look, he's got 30-30 in his avatar now, which was Brave Stars also. But that fort was unbelievable. What was it called? He'll know. Don't like, and he'll definitely know. I loved that fort. It was fantastic.
Superpower Figs and Secret Wars. I got Marvel Unlimited, so I'm going to go back and read some of those iconic Star Wars, or not Star Wars, comic lineups. So I've got plenty of catching up to do. So want Kenner's Superhero Alliance, DC Superpowers, and Marvel Secret Wars.
Yeah.
Say you are going to be in North Carolina.
No, yeah. I'm in. I live here. Yeah.
Is there G-Force? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, and John already put it in.
Cheers, John. Oh, go and tell him. But how cool is it when a face? Do you not remember, Josh? And the face. Oh, really? This is what I mean. It's one of those films that just puts a smile on your face. It really does. It's just so good. Have you seen it?
What is it?
You're not seeing Large Marge is from Pee-wee's Big Adventure. Have you seen Pee-wee? No. Right. Honestly, Brandon, I know we say it to each other. Oh, Mark, watch They Live, or Brandon, watch this. But right. Watch Pee-wee's Big Adventure. It's so good. It's on HBO Max, so it's on there.
Yep.
So
I got it. Watch it. All right. Just stay away from the cinema.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Listen, we've all done dodgy things and so forth, haven't we? And look at the cinema he was in doing that. I mean, it was obvious, wasn't it? Do you still know the theme song? The Pee-wee's?
Probably.
Yeah, probably. I
think so. G-Force, he's in. Okay.
Oh, nice. Good stuff.
Tim Burton's first film was Vincent. I don't know. He's in the Raleigh area.
I'll tell you what, anytime I'm about, what are we, Jen? About 45 minutes from Raleigh. About 45. I'm in Harnett County. I'm the corner.
When I was a college student, we didn't have many movies or anything. I watched movies more than any other movie during the mid-2000s. I can't stand to see it anymore. Which one was that? Oh, A Nightmare Before Christmas, I'm guessing. Frank and Weenie.
Frank and Weenie is a good one, Gilsey, yeah.
Fun one. Willy Wonka.
Yeah, there's some great. He's just a talent, though, isn't he? He really is.
9.
Yeah, I don't know about that one, Trash. Come back to number 9. Hey.
From New Zealand. Awesome. I'd love to visit New Zealand.
Like Darth Rock.
Yeah. Batman Returns. Met Tim Burton at Dumbo premiere. Awesome.
Oh, yeah, he did Dumbo too, Pete. You're right.
Sam. Hey there, Sam. Still waiting on Bo-Katan from eBay since January 4th. Yeah, I've got mine pre-ordered through Big Bad Toy Store.
Mine's through Amazon, June the 3rd, it says. So,
okay.
Although Amazon's been pretty good, the last 3 things I got from Amazon have been bubble wrapped. They've been put in cardboard boxes, which is, and this is only just regular, so I don't know whether they've caught on now. But my heavy inventory came, and then I got that came yesterday, which is the upgraded Ahsoka.
Yeah,
and what a beautiful figure! I left this because the original red and black one is beautiful. I thought, what's the point in getting it again? But I thought, no, I'm gonna, because everyone was telling me about the face.
Mm-hmm.
Face is unbelievable on it. It's a massive, massive upgrade. So I'm gonna look for the Clone Wars version of that one now. You know, in the blue outfit.
Yep.
So, but look, I mean, look at the way it came though. No damage. You know, when you saw my carbonized, how creased and battered that was. So now they're coming like this. So. Fingers crossed they've turned a corner.
So John is saying number 9 is amazing too. 9 will be my favorite. Okay.
Right.
Hey there. Hour in this stream. Thank you.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. Thanks.
Yeah, and that was one of the things about my Battlefront stream yesterday is we were talking about, our family heritage and our histories and stuff like that, and where our families came from, and Aaron and Josh and a couple of those guys were in there, and we were just chatting about different things and chatting about how work is going for me, and it was awesome. We were just
it is, because it's toys that brings us together, but then because the person is so likable that you're talking to, and we've got such a bunch of nice people in it, you want to get to know them a bit more. So I agree exactly what you're saying there.
Yeah, I'd hate to move and lose stuff.
No, don't. I'm moving in a couple of months, aren't I? So.
like losing a piece of yourself each time. Oh,
Yeah.
love
But I
the
still have. I mean, I've still got stuff in England. All my vintage ships, all my big. But luckily, I mean, there's a lad called Simon, as you all see. You know, Si, and he looks after all my stuff. So I know it's looked after. I know, Simon's got a massive collection too. So thankfully, I've got someone there because I'm not worried about it over here. Like, oh no, I hope my stuff is all right. I hope this is all right. So no, he looks after it all for me, and they send it to me bits by bits. But it's so funny. My younger brother Richard in Scotland just sent me a video. He sent me that he found an old phone and put his SIM card in to see if there's anything on it, and it's all my toy collection room in England, and it's so funny. And this is pre-Black Series. I think the 3/4 inch Black Series figures, so there's no 6-inch at all. So it's just funny. I was going to make a video of it, but the video was a bit grainy. It was 10 years old, but it's funny looking back at your collection, before the Black Series came and everything else.
Right. That's really cool.
Yeah.
I'd like to see that.
Yeah, I might make a video of it and just show a piece because it is good. I'm in the furniture game, so I made loads of display cases back then and kept them all in it. That's why I had orange display cases, yellow, and I completely forgot about that until I've seen all my figures in it. So yeah, I'll show you. It's good.
Awesome. Yeah.
I mean, once a live stream, we were quiet for 10 minutes, wouldn't we?
Favorite set was the Death Star playset. Got it for Christmas one year and played with that thing every day. I love seeing Mark from Blue Harvest Vintage Toys show off his and. Yeah. Oh,
so I had the same one as Mark because obviously in England, ours mine size lasted 5 minutes. It got drinks. So it was made out of cardboard, so you had to look. So for Mark to have something like that in that condition, because ours literally, it's like spilling soda all over cardboard. Don't last 2 minutes. We were kids. We'd hammer it. Ours didn't last 2 minutes. Fort Cranium. That was it. Si, that's it. Loved that playset. That's it. Yep.
Yeah, no problem, Jurassic. Thank you. Nothing better than just being yourself. Yep. Thank you. Johnson County, so that's even closer.
Around the corner. Hang on, I can see you.
I haven't seen the Tim Burton Alice in Wonderland movies. The one with Johnny Depp.
They're good. They're all right. I like them. I don't mind them. Oh yeah. I love Terry Gilliam. Yeah.
But that name doesn't make a connection.
From Monty Python, he did 12 Monkeys, and he's done stuff like that. Yeah.
Okay. Sometimes that's all it takes is my parents lived near Johnson County. Awesome.
Well, if you need me to go and check on him sleeping, I'll go out. I'll do it for you.
TK, the Clone Wars Ahsoka is the best version in my opinion. Okay.
Yeah, a lot. You see, TK, I've not seen it, and I've not been able to get hold of it, which is weird, but I can't wait to get it. It looks fantastic. So, and a lot of people say that that's a better look for Ahsoka. So,
right.
Although Mark was saying it's got the same head, and that one should look a lot older than this one here, which he makes a good point, to tell you the truth. Mark, when he bought, because I was like, no, it's Ahsoka. But when I shut up for a minute and thought about it, I thought actually he's kind of right. They shouldn't look the same. One should look either younger or older than the other one. So,
right, because this one is from Rebels.
Yeah. And the other one's from the Clone Wars.
If it's season 7 of Clone Wars, right? Though, because it's Super Commandos, and
she was still younger though, wasn't she, Brandon? When you saw in that, so there's at least 10. Well, how long is it from the Clone Wars to Rebels? About 5. Well, about 10 years. I'm sure there is.
Well, Leia is in Rebels, and she's already doing missions with the rebellion.
Right.
So it's probably 16 years.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So
yeah. Okay, yeah. I just figured season 7 of the Clone Wars would be closer to I'll have to. Battlefront conversation was excellent thing. Yeah, no problem, Josh.
Nice.
It honestly, I'd look up and it would say that the stream was going for an hour, and I was like, whoa, an hour went by, and then it said 2 hours, and it said 3.5, and I was like, oh my goodness.
I'm really happy people like Josh has joined our community. It's like Josh has been here fit like, and Gavin as well. It's like they've been here for years. Do you know what I mean? They just fit straight in, don't they?
Yep. I still have the Death Star set too. Still works, nothing broken, but I had to get a replacement rope.
Wow. Replacement rope. So you've got the Kenner one then, if it's a replacement rope.
Right. Yeah. He said he had the Kenner one earlier. Terry Gilliam documentary coming out soon, Gilster. Awesome. Never found the 6 new one yet. TK was asking me if I was going to try to get that one. Well, it's one of the Walmart exclusives because it's the Clone Wars line, right?
I just don't understand these exclusives, mate. Listen, I've been going and going. I remember Jen won't walk into Walgreens with me anymore at Walgreens because I was looking for that. Oh, remember the Ghost Obi one that came out a couple of years ago? I must have taken it to every Walgreens in the state, couldn't find it. General Veers I couldn't find for ages. The Silver Surfer I could not find at all. And now, and the Walmart exclusive, I don't think I've ever seen a Walmart exclusive in there. The only one I found was the Jedi Knight Luke, and they were putting it out while I got there, so hence why I found that one. Okay. Other than that, not found any of them.
So I'm thinking a Shabby sleeping G-Force hunt in April.
Sounds pretty cool, mate, to tell you the truth, yeah.
TK, it's the Palatoy Death Star.
Yeah, that's what Mark's got, yeah.
Black Series Ahsoka are all wrong.
I knew he's going to say that, yeah. But he makes sense. He makes sense what he's saying, you know?
Yep. Both, but the clone is slightly better, in my opinion.
A lot of people said that, so I'm going to have to try and get my hands on this Clone Wars one, so... Hey, Clink.
Clink. Oh, he was... Hello. Obi-Wan size 75. I'll write that down.
He's handsome, that avatar, isn't it? Good looking lad, that avatar. I tell you what.
That looks kind of familiar. Yeah.
It looks like somebody, eh? Very good looking lad.
All right, I'll send you a request, Sai, so we can play sometime. Modern tat.
I knew he was going to say that.
Still want that Afra though. Yeah.
I walked into GameStop and she was right there about a year after. Right there, right on the front. I couldn't believe it. I was like, you are joking. And I said, how long have we had this for? She goes, and the woman at the GameStop, oh, we've had it there for ages. So I bought it. Thank you. Do you know what I mean?
Which is funny because now you can't walk in and see hardly any Black Series.
GameStop is dead for Black Series. It's so weird, you know?
And that's the thing that upsets me the most about GameStop. Like when they had that sale on that Black Series Snow Speeder, it was like $110 off. So it was like $19.99. And I was trying to find anywhere where I could get it. And I was trying to message people to see if they could check their GameStops, but there was I think there was one in stock somewhere down south in Minnesota, but they won't ship it. And yeah.
Do you still need it? Have you got it? Do you still need it? I
wasn't thinking about getting like some of the vehicles I wasn't planning on getting, but
get it. Look at it. I mean, this thing here is just ridiculous how good it is. It's just, I'd wanted this for ages, and Jen said I could get it for Christmas, so I waited, and she got it for me, and I absolutely, it is huge. You know what I mean? Right. All the ships for me sit right there on that table. Can you see them all? Mm-hmm. And the only one I'm missing is the TIE Fighter, which I didn't get, but I love that thing. Absolutely beautiful.
I can't wait for the Hot Toy Ahsoka. It looks very good. And I don't know if anybody's seen the Vision and Wanda Hot Toys that they've shown. Those look, it's like lifelike. They are absolutely amazing, isn't it? And yeah. I did it. I ordered my first Hot Toy, and I did it to make sure that I'm gonna like put the time in and I want to make sure that I reach 1,000 subscribers before the hot toy arrives. So I gave myself some of that motivation, because then at 1,000 I can do my 1,000 giveaway, and then I can do the review of the hot toy, celebrating it. And you know,
it's beautiful. I mean, see, I'm scared to death of them, because I know if I ever said to Jen, "Oh, Jen, can I have one of these?" and and I got one, you just couldn't leave something as beautiful as that as one. You'd have to get another one, and you'd have to get another, and it's just so much money. I agree. Me and Super Awesome say the same thing. Like with one Hot Wheels, you could buy. I mean, Hot Wheels hot toy, you could buy like 10 different other things. So I don't miss what I've never got, but I admire other people's. I mean, some of them are just. Jeddah Patrol. He's a channel that's in North Carolina and collects hot toys.
Yeah,
you know, that's why, again, I love admiring other people's collections, because I can watch that and think, look at that, he's so beautiful. I mean, every one of them.
Thank you.
Cheers, pal. No, thanks for having me on, Brandon. I'm enjoying this. It's nice.
Yeah, no problem. It's awesome. Yeah. And if you, I didn't even ask how long you'd be good to go.
Oh, no, I'm all right, Phil. No, okay. Don't worry.
Perfect. Mark, buy vintage.
Bless him.
Can be seen in pub on Red Dead. Awesome. Drinking our blues away. Yeah, it was so funny. When Mark and I played the other day, we did a moonshine mission, and then we were taking a couple drinks, and then he punched me, and then I gave him a hug. And
it sounds like a Yorkshireman, that. Do you know what I mean? After a few beers, fight time.
Wow. Gone up about $40. Yeah.
They're just beautiful. I mean, that Bo-Katan, when I saw that, I thought, look, it's sickening how good that is.
It looks like Katie Sackhoff.
It's just ridiculous. Or that one that I love, the Princess Leia and the Wicket one. It's, but if I got one Jedi, if I had to get one, it'd have to be Jedi Knight Luke. It'd have to be. I don't.
Yeah, I saw that they're coming soon. There was coming soon. There's a Clone Commander Obi-Wan, and they've got the pre-order set for Anakin in the bluish color Clone Commander one.
Wow!
And if I were to get one of those, I'd have to get the set.
See, now I absolutely love the Black Series of the Clone Commander Obi-Wan, so I can imagine what it would look like as hot toys. It'd be sickening.
I'd like to see them do an archive with Clone Commander Anakin, Clone Commander Obi-Wan, Ahsoka, and then like a Rex or something.
But would they do an archive on the Clone Commander Obi-Wan, even though it was an exclusive?
Oh,
do you see what I mean? It was an exclusive, that one. It wasn't. They might do. I'm not saying they're not going to, but usually with archives, it's from the actual wave in it that they come into. Did you never get it, Brandon? No, that one.
No.
I'll see if I can find it here.
No, I've only been getting Black Series for like the past year, a little over a year. So any of those that have gone up crazy in price,
it's right there. It's up. The face on it is ridiculous.
I know it. Yeah,
it's a beautiful figure. It really is.
Gilster says he wants original Black Series Cantina creatures, Hammerhead, Walrus Man, and more. Anybody else want them? I'd love to get like a kind of like a playset version of the Black Series with all the different Cantina creatures.
It'd be awesome. I don't know why they don't do dioramas for that. I mean, they've seen the way they've taken off for vintage collection, and it can't be that much hard work to make it a couple of inches tall, because I love that Tantive corridor that's in the vintage collection. I mean, it's so beautiful. But I've got hundreds of 3 3/4 figures, but I no longer collect the vintage collection. Right. And so, I've got the 1 or 2, and Keith sent me the Incinerator Trooper. So what I do with the vintage collection now is I'll pick the ones I like. Do you see what I mean? Yeah. But with Black Series, I would just snap that up straight away. Even if it was $20 more, like $70, it'd be. I'd love that, but.
Buy modern and unbox.
Yeah.
I bought the Snowspeeder still in the box. Nice.
Yeah, it's beautiful. Honestly, Brandon, it's absolutely gorgeous.
Can I have one? Listen to which one? I'm not sure what.
No, I'm not sure. What does he mean?
Can I have one? I already. That's the hard part is Apprentice Ewok and Mr. Shabby. If you had one choice for a Star Wars hot toy, who would you? Well, you just heard Shabby's, and that was
Jedi Luke. It's a character. This is the whole thing for Star Wars for me. He's that character. I remember our side tells us that we went to see Empire Strikes Back, and we probably did it at the cinema. I just cannot remember it, but I do remember because I was 9 seeing Return of the Jedi, and it's just that part when the gate opens at Jabba's palace and you see this silhouette of this cloak. And your hero that you've loved, because when you're at home and you're a kid and your mum will throw in Star Wars and she'll throw in The Empire Strikes Back, so you love this character, and then you see him all dressed in black, and then the first move he does is a Sith move. You're like, what is going on? This is the coolest thing I have ever seen, So that character's just resonated with me since I was that age, and it's that outfit. I know a lot of people like the Bespin outfit and the X-Wing, but to me it's always that black outfit. So that's what I would have.
So I'd honestly think it would have to be for me, and it's not the one I ordered, and I'm going to keep it a surprise for the one I ordered. But if I had to get one, another one, I think it would have to be Vader.
Oh, it's cool. Cool. It's so iconic.
Yeah. So that eliminates one of people's guesses, because some people have been trying to guess what I ordered for myself. So it's not Vader.
So it's not Vader you ordered. Right. Can I have a guess what you've ordered? Can I have a guess? Right. I'm going for it. I think it's the Layer in the Wicket. No way.
No. I agree with Shabby. That's why I ordered a Dark Trooper at the same time. Empire Strikes Back Yoda. Yep. Yeah.
It's funny, you can pick the ones you want, but if any came through the door, you'd love it, wouldn't you? If an Emperor's Royal Guard came in, I'd be like, oh, that's the coolest thing I've ever seen. Bausch, a Bausch would be perfect.
Seeing Josh and Andy do the reviews from the Red 5, their hot toys is absolutely amazing. And
I love watching it. Yeah, that's why I watch it.
Every single one of them, the heavy Mando one looked absolutely amazing. They've done
ridiculous.
I watched somebody do one of Clone Commander Cody, and Papa Gord's got a Commander Cody, and he changes it up. So want everything that has Yoda on it eventually. Bloody lost a sub. Oh,
you were good. You were good on there, Papa Gord, Brandon.
Thank you.
Yeah, I liked it.
It's easy when it's just people talking about what they like.
He makes it easier for you, though. He's a lovely bloke, isn't he, Papa?
He is. I need a Captain Rex re-release, and that's what's tough for me is I'm gonna have to pick up some of those figures when they do archive. I have a hard time paying more than retail for a figure.
Especially this archive one. I've got most of the archive ones, and but it's like when you look at the Boba Fett on the archive card now, he's probably more as expensive as he ever has been. I'm thinking, why? That card is a re-release for people who didn't get it. So there should have been thousands of them. It should have just been 1 or 2. But now, how can a repacked archive series be a lot more money? It baffles me. I'm like, why?
In packaging that's not as nice.
Packaging that's not as nice, and the thing about it is that, like I said, I bought a few of them here and so forth, but it's like Nick talking about Nick, Podcast of the Wheels. He found the Cody for me because I'm seeing it online going, and I'm like, it'd only been out, while they're in Target stores. So Andy put me in with Nick, and Nick said, Shabby, I found it if you want it. And he sold it me at retail price. But that's the thing. Whilst that figure was out in stores, online is selling it for $40, $45. And I'm like, it's out now.
Yeah.
I don't understand that, That's the part that baffles me.
Yeah, and certain ones, it's not even double the price. Sometimes it's triple or quadruple the price for some of those figures.
I don't like this part of the collection. That's the part that upsets it for me, because I don't want people to feel, especially if they're new to Black. Say, for example, one of them watches our channel and they watch, all the Black series that we do and so forth, or they watch Papa Gord open one of these, or Mike Case, and say, I'd love to get into this. So they sit back after they're all finished and think, right, I'm getting into Black series, let's see what we can do. And they write it in on eBay, or they write it in on Amazon, or so $50, $70, $40. It's going to put people off. These are $20 figures. Now, older figures in the Black Series, I completely understand. Don't get me wrong. But when we're talking about Afra, who is a 2-year-old figure going for $70 to $100, that's not right to me.
Right.
You know, especially when you watch Vintage Toy Rush's channel and stuff from 40 years ago he's got that's pristine, he got for the same price we're buying 2-year-old Black Series for. That's not right. That shouldn't be right, you know. And so that's the only part of it that upsets me, because a lot of people say, "Oh, kids don't play with toys anymore, Shabby." That's because they can't bloody afford them. It's you know, it's as easy as that.
They priced kids out of toys.
They've priced everybody out of toys. You know what I mean, Brandon? It's like I said. One of the reasons when I finished off the 112 line here, while I made that video thanking people like yourself and Bosks and Mark and you know and Papagod, is the fact that that's a line I would never have been able to finish, because I refuse to pay $70, $80, $90 for a figure. Do you know what I mean? Now, if I got down to the last one, I'd turn around to Jen and say, "Oh, do you mind if I get that?" Fair enough. If this was 5 or 10 years down the line, but not 2 or 3 years down the line. Do you see what I mean? So,
it was nice because I found it on Mercari, and I'm not going to let you know what I paid for it, but it was less than $50. So
wow,
I found.
Well, that's awesome.
Yeah,
but still, I mean, that's the only thing that upsets me, because it's like your kids. If your kids, you know, we all of us, once we start getting to know each other in each other's videos and everything else, get to know our family and our kids and everything else. And I don't want our Lucy to go, "Oh, Dad, I'd love to get into Black Series, or I'd love to get into Star Wars." And I'm like, "Oh, man, it's going to cost me an arm and a leg." You know what I mean? So hence why I love that Motu line so much. The $15, the quick and easy, the great to play with, iconic figures. The upgrade on them is superb. Quality on them is superb, and they're cheap. So that's what toy collecting to me should be about.
Right. My Leia Hot Toys is lonely. You could do something about that, Mark, with all the money from the auction. And
oh yeah, he's doing well with his auctions, isn't he?
You could celebrate and get yourself one for reaching 1,000 subscribers.
Did you see all these I found, Brandon?
I did not.
I went to my loft upstairs and I had this wrapped up. So it's been wrapped up for must have been over 10 years, because I've not opened it since I've been in America. And it is full of unopened prequel posters.
Oh.
All prequel. So they're from the actual era that they came out. So I was taking them out and trying to work out who they are. And this one is like Queen Amidala and all that. And it's got the edge. Now, I went online and I found them, and you can still tell who they all are. So that one is Queen Amidala. And look at them.
Right.
And it actually, the date on them is 1999. So they're all when they first, and they're all wrapped up. I remember this one. This was the one with, do you remember Jake Lloyd, and you saw the shadow of Darth Vader behind him? Yep. That's what that one is. Yep. So, and it's still wrapped, all wrapped up. Look at that. I couldn't believe I found it.
I've got that picture as one of my rotating Star Wars backgrounds on my screensavers.
But you'll have this one day yourself when you've been collecting for as long as us. Like, this just the stuff you forget about. You know what I mean? And then you look at, look at that. So yeah, all them, hundreds of them.
That sub was eaten by the ghost of YouTube's past, probably. It's been kind of frustrating because you'll go to bed and then you'll wake up and you'll have fewer subs than when you end it. Like, I'd probably just from the past week or so, of all the ones where I've woken up and they've gone away, I'd most likely be at 800, just from the ones that have disappeared. So, Brandon, how long have you been collecting? Just over a year.
And look at that bookshelf. That was so funny, that bookshelf picture you picked up, because I remember your first picture. Yeah. And we all started to get to know you and all that sort of stuff. And I remember that was the first time I think I'd spoke to you, Brandon, and said, doesn't matter that you've got one bookshelf. What matters is the love and the passion for it. And that's how me and you got to know each other, basically, from that. And so to see it now, so that means more to me, actually, than just normal people, because I've seen the way you've progressed and come on, and it looks fantastic.
Thank you. Yeah. And I'm hoping to get another. I have a dresser that is probably going to turn into a different bookshelf that I'm going to start putting other stuff on, and slowly stuff that's not Star Wars, like down here, the books behind it and stuff have phased out and been moved other places so I can put more stuff on the shelves. Turns out I know a way you guys can get a free hot toy. Yeah. I don't know if any of the moderators can put a link to Sleeping Collectibles video in, but he made a video and it's got big bold letters and it says hot toy giveaway. And all you have to do is comment #go-to-sleep and then you're entered to win.
That's it. That's all I have to do.
Yep.
Oh, I feel cheeky doing that now, though, really. You know what I mean?
No, you're still good. You can enter until like Saturday morning or something like that. And then you gotta, yeah. And he's going to do the elimination wheel, which is going to take a long time because he's got like 400 some names. But
I think he's cruel that way. I remember he tells us, goes, he's cruel. He's just cruel. I was like that. Because we were on our own live stream watching it, weren't we? And I was like, I'm trying to concentrate on what everyone's saying on the palace, but watching this like.
Yeah. I think it's fun, and I think it's a way to keep everybody excited.
And it's
like
fun. Yeah.
So, and that's what I'm going to do with the Boba Fett, the carbonized Boba Fett on Sunday.
Yeah.
But
Sunday, is that when you're doing it? You're giving it away on Sunday? Yep. Oh, right, okay. Right, I'll sign up then. Are you sure that's all right to do? Can I sign up for it?
Yeah. It's still open. Yeah. And then you can go to his community tab on his channel and vote for Star Wars to be the winning hot toy because he's gonna take the winning category.
Well, I've been sub to him for a while. It's not as if I'm just subbing to do that. I've been sub to him, so.
Right. And I cheated a little bit because I've got my personal account that because I already subbed to him on both accounts, and I also had my parents create YouTube accounts and subscribe to them.
Brothers and sisters, the postman, everybody's doing it. So,
I mean, I've got technically 4 entries for a chance at 2 hot toys. So I mean,
how's it working then? So whoever wins can pick whatever they want.
Nope. So he's going to the store. He's got a comic book store that's lined with hot toys. So he's got a list of I think like 10 or 12 hot toys that are Star Wars.
In there, right?
And of those, he's gonna ask in the comments, and he's gonna see how many people vote for, and then so the community is deciding the winning hot toy.
Right.
And then the runner-up gets the Iron Man one, and I'm not sure which one of the Iron Man.
And all you have to do is go to this certain video, comment, go to sleep or something like that, and then
you're entered.
You're in. Wow, that's a generous thing to do, man.
To win a hot toy, yeah.
I'm just gonna say I'm giving a Black Series away. That's something like.
Right, I know. I was starting to figure out. I was just like, okay, so I got these things.
Yeah.
And I was just like, well,
how'd you beat that?
I was like, I don't have any of the other carbonized figures. I got the Boba Fett. I found it somewhere where it was cheaper than where it was everywhere else, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna pick it up. And then I was like, you know what? I like the look of this, but I don't have any of the other carbonized stuff. So I figured I'll give it to somebody who absolutely wants it. So
yeah.
And then the Kylo Ren, I got it, and it's not like I'm searching around for like the cheapest stuff I can get for giveaways. It's stuff that I think would be cool, and like I try to do like themes of them. So the reason why I'm doing the elimination wheel with Boba Fett is because he's a bounty hunter. So I thought that was a fun thing to do with that. Cool. But then I found this centerpiece, Kylo Ren Black Series centerpiece. And I thought that was a cool one. It's not just a normal black
display.
series.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's a nice display piece.
A great display piece. And then I got and Target accidentally sent me 2 when I got the Rise of Kylo Ren comic book. So I got 2 of that. So I figured giving one away with the Kylo Ren was a good pair.
So now I need to ask you a question, if that's all right.
Yeah.
You, like me, are a book collector. Me and you go through the Star Wars books, and we've had a chat about these books before. Now, I'm up to date with all my books, except for the new High Republic ones. I've been waiting to see what everybody thinks about them and so forth, which I don't know why I'm going to buy them and read them anyway. I always do. Right. But I need to ask your thoughts on this geode rock thing. Now, the reason I say that is because all I've seen all week is people taking the mickey out of it, people making fun of it, and people making it. And I'm not a person that's just going to start making fun of something I don't know. I don't see, I'd rather. So I thought, well, I know someone to ask, someone who's read the books. Can you please explain to me what all this is about?
The way that they describe it in the book, like I didn't know how to explain how they described it in the book, because they talk about it being like a sentient rock character. And it's like, okay, is it a sentient rock character that looks like Korg from Thor? Or
Right.
is it just a boulder? Because this rock helps do the navigation on the ship.
Right.
And it's in the book, it's kind of a running gag, because they'll talk about the character Geode, and they're like, yeah, like watch out for him, he can be like sneaky, and like they keep making these mentions of times that he's done really funny things, but whenever people look at him, all they see is just kind of a rock.
Has it worked or not? Because that sounds a bit dodgy to me.
I mean, the fact that
now I can see why people are taking the mickey. Now I can see why, because that sounds a bit,
right. But I didn't think it was too bad, but it's kind of funny. And you think about a character like Jackson,
right?
Like the rabbit, and it's like you didn't lose it when there was a Bugs Bunny in Star Wars.
Yeah.
So I don't think it's completely.
And does this rock talk, or is it just force? That's all it is.
No, it's and I think that's why it's funny, is because it's just they talk about this awesome stuff that this rock's done, but whenever anybody of the new characters looks at him, all they see is
a rock. Right, now I get it. Right, okay. Well, that doesn't sound that bad.
Right. I thought it was a pretty good like humor bit type thing.
Right.
But, I mean, people are finding anything to be upset about it, and
I just saw it. It's like I said. I mean, I'm usually up to date with the books, so we've had so much work on it, and I've not got into them ones yet. And then I thought, well, I don't just want to, I watched Yeti Cast's video today, and it was funny. I've got to admit it was, but I like his sense of humor. I like his videos, But then afterwards, I saw the Forces of Light girls were talking about it. I thought, I need to know about this, because I don't know what it is. I've never heard of this rock thing. So now you've given me an idea. So it's a navigational rock. So it's nothing to do with the Force. I know it has got something to do with the Force.
Right. I mean, if you think about it, it's probably some connection to the Force, because it's a sentient rock that is part of the living.
Oh, okay. All right.
But just the way that it's in the book, it's a carrot. Yeah, he's a rock, and he's good at the navigation stuff. And I'm trying to remember one of the things where they say a really funny line about the rock, and they look over, and the characters are like, "It's a rock."
So it's meant to. Do you think it would have been better on a TV show or a film? The jokes would come across better about this rock then.
Yeah, I think so.
Right. I get it now.
Yeah, and it's obviously supposed to be like a running gag, where it's like you have a character that doesn't do anything, and it's like a Weekend of Bernie's thing kind of thing, where the guy's dead, and all the way through it, you know what I mean? Yeah, that's what it's like they're trying to go for. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, where like.
Yeah, that sort of thing. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. That's where the joke comes from. He doesn't do this stuff, but everyone thinks that he does. Right, got you.
Yeah. He ordered a trooper of sometime. I'm not. No.
If he has his Rex, definitely.
Nope.
Oh, you know what I mean? It'll be someone really dodgy. We'll all go, ew. It'll be Geode. You've ordered Geode.
Could you imagine a Geode hot toy? I should email Hot Toy or Sideshow and Hot Toys and be like, make a Geode hot toy, just to chafe those people. Original Yub Num. Yep.
That's one. Yep.
You know how I showed off the still sealed VHS of the special edition. I also got not completely sealed, but it still had the tape on the bottom. So they had taken them out of the sleeves. But they're the purple, the pink, and the blue.
I've got them. I know exactly what you mean. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I got those to pick them up too. And my mom's like, "What are you going to do with those?" I was like, "We still have a VHS." I was like, "I still have a VHS player." And she's
there you go.
She's like, "No, I think we threw it away."
Oh, I still got mine. Jen got me one. Jen found one for like a tenner for me. So you know what I mean. But I've left it upstairs. So, but yeah, I like those movies. Good. That's good to have, because you're never going to see them again. Do you know what I mean? So now you've got them.
Yeah, probably one of the clones. Nope.
No clone.
And people are just going to keep guessing, and I'm no.
Yeah. Oh, I love the way he displays as well. Displays it beautiful. He sees video. He's got them all lined up like Shabby's. Perfect.
Nice. I counted, and I think I'm at 44 or no, I'm at 45 with the Probe Droid Black Series figures now.
And it's funny because people who know me know the story that I didn't even like him at the start. I was adamant that that Star Wars figures should always be 3.75. I just wasn't interested in this new. Well, it was just a new line of it. You know, I remember He-Man coming out at 5-inch, but as a kid, but I was just like, no, Star Wars should always be that. And then I'm saying to myself, well, how are they going to make ships? And how are they going to do this? But then when I saw him, I thought, oh, here we go. Here we go. So I bought the Han Solo. I think I've got it down here. There. Yeah.
See ya, Brian.
This was the first one I got right here, which was that one right there. And it came with all those accessories, and I thought that looks pretty cool. Then about a year later, they came out as the Stormtroopers, and then I saw the Luke one, and I thought, oh, now that, because the last 17 Luke was one of the coolest figures as a kid. So, and that was it. Then that turned into all this. I just absolutely love him. Absolutely love. It's one of the best toy lines to me that's had, and the work that's gone into it. They dipped a bit, I'm not going to lie, around the Force Awakens area, around the Last Jedi. The quality of the figures wasn't as good, but then it just shot back up again. It really did. So I'm glad I stuck with him. So.
Cody up on eBay for 40 to 50, and I can't even give the extra one that I have away.
And that's for the archive one. The archive one is 40, 50. Just, I don't know, it's upsetting.
See you, Trash Compactor.
Good night, pal.
Wait, is this a poster giveaway? Awesome. Talking about your posters.
Hey, Fern.
Subs is hard. I have a load of watch hours, but not a lot of subs. I'm the opposite because I took breaks last year, and this was one of the breaks because I streamed heavily and I got a whole bunch of subs. I think I had 100 subs in my first week on YouTube, and then within like a month and a half I had around 300, and then I got to around 500, and then I pretty much stopped doing YouTube stuff for the rest of the year because I had personal stuff go on, and I couldn't put the energy into it. And I turned to watching people on YouTube more, and then seeing Andy and Josh at Holo Chronicles, and then them introducing me to you guys, the Palo Boys, and that's what got me into doing my YouTube channel again and streaming again. So this community really can pull people out of some dark places, and it
sure can. It sure can, mate. You're right. That's why I always make sure with mine. I'm always put a little bit of a joke in it or a laugh and a thing in it just to make somebody. And I've had so many nice comments, you know, privately as well. Like, Shabby, your video really made my day today. Or Shabby, you've done this today. And that means the world to me. Do you know what I mean? I haven't got a bad bone in my body. I couldn't hurt anybody. So, you know, to get that sort of feedback back, especially when you get a bit, you know, there are times you think, what am I doing? Why am I making YouTube videos, or why am I bothering doing this? And all it takes is a comment like that to make you go, right, can't wait to make another one.
Yeah, exactly. Chris did link the video to Sleeping Collectibles right there.
Right. Thank you, Chris.
So Mark says if I win, Brandon will get it.
How nice is that?
Send your link, I'll subscribe. Yeah, somebody can put it up. If I win, Brandon. It's not kidding. Mark, Mark, actually, now that you mentioned that, Sleeping did say that if it's somewhere else around the world, he'll talk to you and you can split shipping. So if it's to the UK and it costs $60 to ship, you'll get a hot toy for $30, basically. If you help pay the $30.
Right, and you can help me out. Do you know what I mean? We can do a branded and put like 20 of them in.
Yeah, and they're sleeping right there. That's just the kind of guy he is. Yep.
Wow.
Clink. If I win, Brandon can have the box. Thanks, Chris. just to remind me every day that I didn't win. Anywhere, I'll pay the shipping in the States. If international, I'll pay half. Yep.
Wow, man, that's so cool.
Fill the pegs, exactly. That's why Brandon is getting it when I went, I'll just stare at the hot toy in awe and forget to eat or sleep or go to work. I'll eventually just waste away and die basking in the glow of perfection. Hey, Cardiac Drop, what's up?
Hello, my friend.
That's an awesome picture. I love that.
Yeah,
that's such a cool logo. Yeah, no, trust me, you're the best. And then Brandon will inherit it.
Inherit it. Hey, I love this guy. He's so nice to see.
There's a sentient rock creature in Star Trek. Yeah, I mean, Star Wars is weird. Like, you look at the characters, you look at the concept art, you look at the characters in the cantina scene, and like there's a devil dude, there's the hammerhead, there's a wolf man. Like it's Star Wars is weird, and sometimes
for everybody, it's awesome.
Sometimes Star Wars is his best when it's weird, and if you talk about the living force being in everything, it makes sense that there's like a sentient rock, there's sentient plants, and there were sentient the Dark Nest, right? The Dark Nest EU books,
right?
With the insects, like I just don't get if you don't like it and it bothers you.
I mean, it's always nice to it's like YetiCast today. YetiCast video was funny. It was funny because he wasn't being hateful at it. It was just fun. Do you know what I mean? And that's the way it should be. You know, it's when people go really hard on stuff that's pointless to go hard on. None of it's real. It shouldn't be looked upon as real. Do you see what I mean? So use your imagination and get to know this sort of stuff. And Star Wars is cool for that as well, because it doesn't matter who you say. Everyone accepts that. Like John will say that his favourite character is Yoda or Hammerhead or something. You're like, yeah, cool. You know, it's the best. It's the best in the world. I love it.
That's what I was going to say. It's not just a rock. He has arms and legs. He uses controls. He can manipulate objects. He has to have arms and right. Like I want to see. They have not done any sort of official drawing or art for the character yet. So if you ever see The Rock, that was originally a fan art, and it was somebody making fun of like the fact that it was.
So that was an official picture then. I
think that was a fan mock-up. Like I still don't think that they've shown anything of that character. Well,
this is why I asked you, see, Brandon, because I'm not going to sit and take, and laugh and make fun of things I don't know about. It's not me. I don't, I make my own mind up what I like and what I don't like. So,
you want
brilliant.
Yeah, right. He messes with new people, but he talks right because there's a big during one of the climactic parts of the book. He kind of saves the day, but yeah. There was a horsehead guy in Legends. Yep, and there was Jackson, and I mean it's all just.
Look at the frog lady in The Mandalorian. You'd have to go that far back. Right. Do you know what I mean?
You won't need to buy the hot toy off of The Rock because you'll just find them lying around everywhere in the wild.
He's right, isn't he?
Hey, Matt.
Hey, Matt.
Waves hello, but can't stay. Sorry, Stumbler. That's okay. You don't ever got to worry about not being able to catch it, because the best part is you can catch us some other time. Like that's. Hey there.
Nice.
Not Ginger, but
yeah,
it's okay.
Well, it's all right. Let him talk to me. Let talk to me, son. You have a chat to Shabby.
Yeah. Night. See you. Is it Baz? Right. Baz.
Yep.
Okay. Honestly, without this YouTube thing and the streams and friends I have made here, I don't know. Made it the last few months exactly.
It's been awesome. That's what I said on my videos. I completely agree with you, Chris. It's what you're getting out of it. I'm meeting so many people. I'm seeing so many different collections. I'm seeing so many different points of view on stuff. You're getting people that love the prequels, the original trilogies. You see, it's awesome, and we all have something in common. So I'd like meeting, getting to know you, Chris. You came on the Pala Boys. Now I'm watching your videos. I like the way he goes, "Hello, me immortal." It's brilliant. It's what it's all about. I mean, I'd rather be positive going into all this because I've always said it. To me, it's a hobby to me. I enjoy the shabby dancing on Twitter and talking to everybody and seeing it to the, So how can you bring any negativity into that? You can't, can you?
Yeah, exactly. I want a Hammerhead Black Series so bad.
Yeah, that'd be cool. They'll be coming. They'll come.
There's a talking tree in MCU and Lord of the Rings.
What about the singing bush in the Three Amigos? Do you know what I mean? There's loads of stuff.
That's the right attitude. Do or do not. There is no try. Met so many cool people that I never had contact with. Exactly. Star Wars community is the best. I've met some amazing people who I consider friends. It's absolutely the best thing on social media. Yeah.
But now the nicest thing is when you're watching these videos, it's your friends making these videos. So there's something special about it. It's like when you're watching Apprentice Ewok or you watch Sleeping Collectibles or Blue Harvest, you actually know the people that make. So it gives you more of an oomph to support these and enjoy these videos. It's awesome.
Yeah. So I think it's crazy that we're almost 2 hours in and we're just finally caught up with the chat. So I wanted to ask if you got anything recently in the mail that you or
who me?
Yeah,
I got loads of stuff. Well, in the mail I got, like I said, the Ahsoka.
Right, the Ahsoka. Yep.
Yeah, TK sent me there. Well, what is it? I also got this again. Patience. All the lads have told me about Patience. The infantry Mandalorian, the big guy, the heavy infantry one. I never knew this was a Best Buy exclusive, and it came and went. Oh, the simple reason I've been buying stuff for years and thought Best Buy. Do you know what I mean? Best Buy's doing Star Wars, so I missed it. And this at the Best Buy order was the same way as the Emperor's Throne and the Mandalorian on the Biker Scout. They came and went. You didn't have time to work out whether if you didn't get in on it. So they had them on Amazon for $35, and I got it, and it came perfect. So
nice.
But I've been going to a lot of thrift shops and buying things like these $2 trains and stuff. The time of my life doing it, but yeah. And then obviously I got the He-Man and the Merman and the She-Ra from the Motor Origins line over there. Hey, Darth Muzzer. So it's been fun, buying loads of stuff.
Scored Black Series Wampa, nice. Oh,
that's what I need.
I need a Black Series Wampa, and thankful that I've met each and every one. Yeah, the community really does help. Yeah, and it's I go to work and then I go home and then I'm excited to see what people have posted for videos. I am excited to check what people have for live streams. It makes my days go by so much quicker, and like the past couple months have flown now that I've found so many other people in the community because I'm watching a live stream almost every night, and I pretty much have stopped watching TV, and it's yep, exactly, Clink.
Well, that's how I go into it all anyway, Brandon. I work from home, as you know, so what I would do is I'd have Bosk's Bounty on, I'd have Pixel Dan on, I'd have Toy Play, all your big major ones coming on, and then Super Awesome Geek Show I've been a follower for, so I'd have and then I heard on one of these videos say about the Pally Boys, and that's how I got to know all these, and now it's funny that I know all the people that I'm watching now, which is so weird. Like I've watched Usual Mike and Mike Cass for years. I think when they were below the thousands, now they're in the 15,000s. You know what I mean? And it's weird now that I'm on a live stream with people like Usual Mike. It's amazing.
Yeah, it is. And
see, David.
It was so cool, and I was so scared the first time I went on the Pally Boys, but then it was like, they're just guys,
normal blokes, just normal guys.
This is what I got in the mail.
I saw him yesterday. He's cool, isn't he?
Yeah, it is. It is pretty awesome. And it came from Amazon, and not very many times I look at something and I'm like, I could keep this in the box. I could, if I didn't want to pose this with the different hands, I could absolutely keep this in the box. Like, this is such a cool box. But as you can see, I'm a out of box type of person.
Yeah.
But the other thing that I got, and I just the setup that I have right now doesn't really lend to it, but I got the Black Series Poe Dameron.
Oh yeah.
It was on sale. It was on sale at GameStop.
And how much did you get it for?
I don't remember, but I think you can still get it for I think it's $80 now, but I think I got it for 60.
Wow, that's awesome!
So,
Great helmet. I got a few Black Series helmets. Yeah, they're awesome.
This is my first one.
Oh,
I have Vader on its way from Zavi. They did
that's the one I love. Yeah,
another group. I pre-ordered the Mandalorian helmet and the repainted Boba one. So I'll have.
I got the Stormtrooper one at first. Jen bought it me for Christmas, and I loved the Stormtrooper one. This Christmas, Jen's sister got me the Kylo Ren helmet, which is awesome. That's really nice. But I'd love the Red 5 helmet or the Vader one. They're the ones I'd really like to get hold of.
Yep. Are you guys excited for the Phantom Menace Black Series? Yeah. I pre-ordered the Qui-Gon, and I'm gonna probably go and pre-order Mace Windu. And then
I got the Mace, but again,
I have the Jar Jar, and I'm not gonna pay the same price for the deluxe to get it on the card back with fewer accessories. So
the thing about it, showing you this figure right here, this is the very first Black Series that came out, right? So what you got was you got 2 guns, you got 2 belts, you got 2 sets of hands, and everything else. You get the Jar Jar, which is there, with a spear, a little thing, and a shield, and that's a deluxe. Yeah. Hang on a minute. Do you know what I mean? So to us old school Black Series, I mean, collected since the beginning, you look at that and think, well, why is that a deluxe? Then you look at Marvel Legends and see how many accessories come with them. So again, I have to ask myself, why is that a deluxe figure? Do you know what I mean? But
and I've been meaning to ask different people about this. Does the deluxe figure, is it based on the size of the figure? Is that one of the only?
It should. I thought it was, because when you look at the heavy infantry Mandalorian, that kind of makes sense. He's a big lad. But then you look at Kingpin. You've got now. Did that Kingpin cost more, or it does? How much more does it cost?
$10 more.
So that isn't classed as a deluxe in the Marvel, because I don't buy Marvel Legends. So, but that is just an original figure. It's not a massive figure. Jar Jar, you know, it's the same size as more or less as Chewie. So I can't.
Right. This was a deluxe.
That makes sense. So look at the size of it.
Yeah. So I'll definitely do a review on both of these. I'll do an unboxing of the helmet and huge lead for a Black Alley deal, something insane. Oh, that's awesome, because the last time he went in a back alley and got something, it was one of the Predator statues that he has on his desk. So sounds good. Drive safe. I do love some Usual Mike.
I love the Usual Mike.
Yeah.
Usual Mike is one of the nicest guys in this. Everything you see on that channel for all these years is exactly what he's like in real life. He's a lovely, lovely gentleman. He really is.
Yeah. It's. Be careful with the Black Series Wampa. Mine has fallen in love with Spawn. And I saw that.
There you go.
I love Salacious. Oh my goodness.
He's awesome, isn't he?
Need a Wampa, but I'm not paying 130 Australian dollar dues for it. No, and
it's what I mean. It's what I mean. It ruins it.
You can get it on Hasbro Pulse, but it's the $29.99, but it's out of stock. And then everywhere else I see it, it's $60. I'm not going to pay double retail for it. I
just don't understand it. I mean, I've got most of the Black Series, as you can see, but I'll challenge anybody to look through a video of mine, either on a live stream on my channel, when I've gone on about the price of my Black Series. I don't. That doesn't mean anything to me. Do you know what I mean? I've never gone, oh, this is my $90 thing. This is my $100 that. And I know some of the figures I've got cost that. To me, Black Series should be accessible for everybody, regardless of, you know, if a suggested retail price is 25 to 30 for these figures, that's what you should be buying them at. In 10, 20 years, when it's the same as the vintage figures, then I completely understand. Of course I do. But Darth Mother's exactly right. That Wampa came out 6 months ago. That's it. So why is it so expensive after 6 months? It's not even a year old, Brandon. Crazy. Crazy.
John just did a video of just posted the Thanos review. Nice.
I like Thanos.
Helmet is great. I bought it when it came out and gave one away on Twitter when it debuted. Nice. I saw Sleeping Collectibles got it, and he took some of the padding out so it fit his head. So I'm wondering if it'll fit my head. But just watching. Also ordered the Fett and Mando helmets. Yeah, she looks like a.
I like the prototype Boba Fett helmet, but it should have been clear. They shouldn't have just copied it off the book because it's not the same. It should have had no dents in it. It should have had no crease. It should have been like brand new, if you will. That's how the white prototype should have looked.
Right. I just can't bring myself to buy Jar Jar. I love Jar Jar.
A lot of people like it, and I don't mind the character. Don't get me wrong, I'm not talking about the character, but the figure is all right. I mean, I've seen a lot better. The figure's nice, but I don't know what the big deal is about it. Why is it $30? And I don't know why people are like it's one of the greatest Black Series that's ever come out. It isn't. It's not even my top 10, you know. No. But I mean, it's a beautiful figure and I like it. But to bring this figure out 3 times on 3 different cards in 2 months and charge 3 different prices for it, it's a bit baffling, to be honest.
Yeah,
so it's all right. It's a nice figure.
Chewbacca was not right. Chewbacca was not deluxe price.
No, that's what I mean.
I got the Empire Strikes Back carded Chewie, and I actually got that on sale from GameStop, so it wasn't even $20. I got it for like 16 or whatever it was.
Yeah, but the thing about it is, it's like I said, we walk in every one of these channels. I mean, every one of these stores, and how many Jar Jars have we seen on these pegs at $30? Right. There's 5 or 6 on each one. Hey, Papa God.
There's a reason they're sitting there, and it's because they priced people out of buying it.
Yeah, people aren't. That's the thing. I think people aren't thick. They're seeing that. They think, hang on, I'm paying $10 more for a shield. That's what I'm paying $10 more for. You know.
That's awesome. Right. That's crazy.
Oh, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. That's the thing. I don't admire people's Black Series because of how much they've paid for it or how much it is. I admire it because of what it is. You know what I mean? The payment of it, I couldn't care less, you know? So that's why I'd like everyone to get a chance, you know? Because I could go on about it, then you'll see someone that's twice as much as I have. But when they start saying, well, this is my $100 figure, what does that mean? Mean anything?
Right. Hey, Paul, how's it going?
Yep, my best pal. Love the lovely Paul. Oh, I do. I'm a big fan. I like Bailey too. I watched her video today on the Bad Batch.
Yep. I don't know. I haven't had a chance to check it out, but I think there's some news on that. Yep, we are talking helmets. I'm super excited, Paul. This is my first one. This is my first Black Series helmet.
Well, I'm just going to grab something if that's all right. I'll just be a minute.
Mask, alien mask. I want a Greedo head, a Walrus Man, Hammerhead. I want the Watto head that Andy from Hollow Chronicles has. Paul has some amazing helmets and some awesome armor. It's squid head and an Akbar. It's a proper. Yeah. One of my favorite helmets is Black Panther. That's a cool one. I also saw the Iron Man that the top removes, and I thought that was really cool. So yeah. And a boss head I can wear. Welcome to So I've got Vader on the way. I've got Mando pre-ordered, and I've got the repainted Boba Fett. So I'll have 4 helmets. And then if I can ever find the Kylo Ren and a TK helmet, I will add those as well. But for anybody who missed it, I got the Thanos, and I'm super happy that this is the comic version. Those are the figures that I'm going to collect. So Paul heard a helmet being open. Yep, we got 4 coming. Yep, no problem.
Wow. Oh.
Vader, nice. Yeah, I have a Ren with a custom head wrap. Awesome.
I like that. I think Luke at Reynolds Review's got a custom one on his as well, the head wrap.
All right. Yeah, I was just saying if I have the chance to find a TK or a Kylo Ren. I'll be looking for him. I almost bought the War Machine one for $80 last Saturday. Probably should have. Well, you go on Amazon and the Darth Vader one's like $134. The Boba Fett one's like $184, and those helmets are just.
Yeah, I like the new G.I. Joe one, Snake Eyes, that's come out. Have you seen that in GameStop? Oh,
I have.
That looks so cool. Like I said, I'm not a G.I. Joe fan, but the more I'm getting involved with you American lads and watching it, the more I'm like, oh, I love this.
Luke at Reynolds Reviews has one. Yep. What's that Vader go for? I got it off Zavi, which I wasn't excited to order from Zavi because it. Yeah. But instead of $120, like most of these helmets are, it was $99.99.
Oh, that's not that bad at all. It's a beautiful helmet.
Oh, Shabby beat me to it. Yeah. But I don't know. I haven't been able to check out the video. What Paul? It was Paul and Bailey that did the Bad Batch.
She's so nice, that Bailey. And the thing is, I mean, everyone knows my best pal's Paul. Yeah, Shabby's got a thing for Paul. I love Paul's collectibles. He's got one of the best channels, and he's just so laid back and so nice. So when I saw Bailey on it, but she's doing a really good job, man. She was talking about the Bad Batch today. And the nicest thing is, she had a completely different outlook on the Bad Batch highlight. She said that when she watched it, it was all, I'm not going to tell you the whole video. I want you to watch it. Okay, but basically, perfect. She was saying it didn't strike her as, you know, she liked him, but she'll see how it's going on from there. I love the Bad Batch. I remember Timothy Zahn's book, Allegiance, about the same type of story, really. These stormtroopers had killed a commanding officer and went on and did their own thing. So in a way, I thought, well, if they've taken from that or inspiration from that, this is going to be superb. And then I watched Matt's videos, and Matt's got all the figures. No Oakhurst has got some of the Bad Batch, and I'm like, they look amazing. I can't wait for him. This is when Star Wars is done right, you know?
Right, yeah. And to be honest, when season 7 started and they started with the 4 episodes of the Bad Batch, I was like, come on. I was like, let's get to the Anakin, Ahsoka.
Some people were, yeah, I agree. The middle 4 did it for me. I wasn't a big fan of that. Do you know what I mean? But then the last 4, but the Bad Batch, I enjoyed it a lot. But my point is, it was nice of Bailey, the way she came across in these videos, as not condescending, as not, I'm right, you're wrong. This is what she's a really nice, she's cool, man. I like watching her. I like her point of view. So, I love our Paul.
Yeah. I wonder, Paul, do you want to come on for a minute? I can send him the link because let me know, yeah or no, Paul. Because we could talk about something, but Paul sent me the Grand Admiral Thrawn. Okay, give me 5 minutes, no problem. All right.
Oh, perfect.
Yep. He sent me the Thrawn, and it was funny because I was trying to find it. I had it pre-ordered from Dorkside Toys, and I was seeing all the videos of people already having them and pictures of them at Walmarts and Targets, and I was like, well, I can't get this. And then Paul said that he had an extra one, so he sent it to me.
Archive, red and black.
Archive,
yep, beautiful figure.
Yeah, and I've wanted I only get certain Funko Pops, and it's characters that I absolutely love or designs that I absolutely love. Like I've got Wicket, I've got the Empire Strikes Back Luke and Princess Leia and Han and Carbonite and Ahsoka and Maul. But I'd like a Grand Admiral Thrawn one, but they're up there in price. So I think Funko needs to do another Thrawn for me to get it. So
yeah, I love Thrawn. I'm a massive Thrawn fan. I've been since the books, you know what I mean? Right. He's just so good. He's different in Rebels as he is in the what is it, to be honest. But Rebels is a lot more family orientated. You know, the books are for adult readers, if you will. So it's going to be different. But no, I'm a big fan. I saw it a few times, but left it. I got the red and black box, and I thought, I'm going to leave that for other people to collect that and find it for themselves. Do you know what I mean? So,
yeah. And Chris just put up the link. Some Black Series are on sale at GameStop for $18.99.
I missed out on the Biker Scout, the Gaming Greats one. I wonder if that one's out, Chris. That's one I'd like. I got most of the Gaming Greats, just never got that one.
You should check GameStop after.
I will do.
Because I got that Biker Scout and I absolutely love it. It's the Gaming Greats one. It's really
beautiful, absolutely beautiful. Mm-hmm.
Tidy up, lads. Paul's coming on. Yeah,
it's awesome. No, my Black Series goes all the way up there, Brandon. Look, can you see it goes all the way up to the ceiling?
Oh, yeah. I need to take tips and get creative. And
it's so funny that everyone's videos you watch is the collection goes up to the ceiling.
I still
so good that, you know what I mean? Like any space will do.
Just got hosed on my 2 Legends and Black Series from my last hunt then. Oh, yeah. But what was I going to say? I forgot what I was going to say.
Oh, well, GeForce will know then. The target I was in yesterday, GeForce, was in Carry. And it was busy. I mean, they had stuff in there. You know what I mean? They had plenty of Transformers in there. They had a few Black Series in there. So check the one in Carry if you're there. Now, Carry's a... GeForce will back me up. It's a very posh area. It's very expensive, $1 million houses. Maybe that's why that target looked the way it did. Do you know what I mean? Had loads of stuff in it.
Yeah, I saw more when I went to Virginia, Minnesota is the town that I went to with the Target and the Walmart and stuff, and it's not much larger than the town I live in, but
yeah,
it's a good halfway point between where I live and the Twin Cities, so it gets more traffic.
Yeah. It's funny that, because I was always thinking that one day, instead of us all going to a major convention, all as usual, we should make our own convention and bring figures we don't want, or figures that we've got spares of, or figures, and exchange it at a big thing. All of us come together and then do it that way. Do you know what I mean? And, if I had an extra, I'll trade you for this. And that'd be awesome. Can you imagine us all doing that? That'd be really, really cool. Yeah.
Biker Scout and Shadow Trooper Gaming Greats were 3 deep on the pegs at my GameStop. Wow.
Yeah, the Shadow Trooper I've seen a lot, but I've never seen the Biker Scout in Gaming Greats.
I got the Shadow Trooper one too, and it's cool, but I don't know. It doesn't seem as high quality, and it might be
the translucent on it, probably.
Right, the translucent I think makes it look cheaper than it actually is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they have. Vern told me, and I got the 2 He-Man figures with it. I got She-Ra for only $11 with that thing. You can only use it once on one toy. You have to. You go on the app, and it's got a barcode on the bottom, and they just scan that. So, but it's on until the 13th. It's only on until the 13th.
Does it have to be in store?
No, I don't think it does, mate. I think you can use it online too. So yeah, I think you're fine. It's called the Toy Fun Run or something. It's called. Okay.
Because I know that they've got the Cartwheel app, and I lived right across the street from a Target when I was down towards the Twin Cities, Minneapolis, St. Paul. But I'm, like I said, 2 hours away from a Target now, so
2 hours, man. I mean, listen, I'm not around the corner. It's about 45 minutes for me. So, okay. Oh, they are. He was there last week.
People do that at conventions. We all certain conventions spend the day at a con, 5 or 6. We all get.
I'd love it.
That's awesome.
The thing about it is the majority of people we're meeting in this community, I feel, are very, very genuine. I feel that they are, because I've talked to them off screen as well, or I've talked to them when there's not a live stream on. So, you know what I mean? I don't think we'll have any. I think it'll be awesome. There's so many people I'd love to meet. Paul's Collectibles, do you know what I mean? The palette. Yeah. It's all right. But it's funny that, because we speak to each other practically every day anyway, all of us. If it's not here, it's Instagram or Twitter, and getting to know so many people. So by the time we all meet, I don't think there'll be any weirdness about it. I just think everyone will be so excited.
Right. Yeah. And I know some of the people, the Beyond the Blast Doors network, talking about going to Celebration 2022.
Yeah.
After all the time in the live streams, it would it would almost be like meeting a friend.
Well, one of them died to meet. Super awesome. I can't wait to go down to Florida and see him.
We've got Paul here. Let's add him in. Hey there, look at those helmets. I suppose look at the guy too, but
that's why I spend money, because you don't want to look at me. Trust me.
How's it going, Paul?
Shabby, are you ever not online, bro? You're like,
you're
like doing the talk show circuit, bro. It's impressive.
I know. Well, I enjoy it. I'm one of those. I like talking to people. So when Brandon said he wants to come on, I said, yeah, I'll come on and talk to you. Yeah, I've done them all.
Yeah. Yeah. Every time I sign on, I'm like, I can't keep up between the regular videos. And I was just going to have some dinner and look around. That's why I was downstairs eating. And I'm like, first of all, Brandon's live streaming again. He's a machine. And Shabby's on the show. The other machine. I can't keep up with this.
I know. It's all, sometimes I feel it, though. It's like, people have said to me, oh, will you come on this? And I'm like, oh, yeah. But they're like, oh, can't be bothered. You know what I mean? I'm on them all the time. But...
Yeah.
There you go.
Nice.
Jeez, John.
Thousandth ghost. What's going on?
Yeah. So, Paul, I haven't had a chance to check out the video yet.
Okay.
That the Bad Batch video.
Oh, the one with Bailey. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I haven't had a chance to check that out.
Okay.
Would you like to talk a little bit about?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Would I like to talk about the Bad Batch upcoming series and stuff? Is that what you mean?
Yeah. Or
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did I say something funny? Everybody got quiet all of a sudden. Like,
what are you doing, Brandon? We were like,
I was like, I've had a couple of beers on the golf course. Did I say something I didn't catch? I'm like, oh, did I cuss again? Oh, damn it.
No, you're good.
Oh, it was a rough day. It was so windy here. I don't know what you guys know about golf, but it'd go off into the. I don't even want to talk about it. So we ended up drinking more beer than we shot balls. But anyway, yeah. So I don't know how much Brandon, you and I have talked briefly about Bailey, obviously, based on our conversation. And I saw Shabby actually commented on the video. Thank you very much, Shabby. And I've heard you say everybody's been very receptive to Bailey. And I brought Bailey on to be part of the Paul's Collectibles family because I'm an old guy. Shabby, you feel me, dog. I know. Yeah.
I know you mean.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. So, there's and then I met Bailey through a friend. She's actually the daughter of my friend. That's how old I'm getting. But anyway, she has some interestingly pragmatic views on Star Wars, and but what I like about it is she's very very polite and she's not mean about it and stuff like that. She just doesn't see a lot of the ways that other people do, and she's able to express, hey, if that's your jam, that's your thing, that's cool. I don't understand why we're not doing this, that, and the other though, and that's what I love about her most. So she can give an alternative opinion without being forgive the term, without being a jackass about it, which seems to be so prevalent these days.
100% agree with you. And I think that's what, like today, her feelings on the Bad Batch were the complete opposite of mine. But she doesn't come across like she's right, I'm wrong. Do you know what I mean? Right. She comes across with her own take and her own. I think she's an awesome addition to your channel. I think she's really good.
Oh, thanks, G-Force. And thanks for saying that, Shabby. I know that... So she's kind of a shy person. She's self-conscious like so many of us are. And it was a little bit to get her to come out of her shell. We actually met twice before we even got in front of a camera. And she was a little worried about how she was going to be received on what is ostensibly a collecting channel. And the outpouring from you guys and all the positive comments and everything like that. It's been just a great, because she's I don't know if I'm letting the cat out of the bag. She's a teacher. And people in the teaching profession have it hard right now because of everything that's going on. And this being a part of this and seeing your guys' positivity and everything has just been a boon to her. And she's enjoying it. So I'm looking forward to working with her more.
What is it with Star Wars and teachers? Bloody hell, I'd say 7 out of 10 people I know, and this are teachers. It's
right,
amazing.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Sound familiar, Brandon?
Yeah.
There's one there, yeah.
Yeah, I won't take the credit of being a teacher, but I do work in a school, and I thought about being a teacher, but it wasn't my job.
I couldn't do it. Imagine Shabby's a teacher. I won't last 5 minutes. No, I'd be gone. No way. Oh,
Shabby, you and Brandon know a little bit more about me than most people. Does you think I'd be able to be a team? No.
Let me think. No, probably not.
Patience this long. Yeah. You will do what I say, or I will make you. Right? Yeah. So.
No, I'm just one of those.
Thanks,
you know what I mean? Some little kid giving me lip happy. I don't know what I'd do, to be honest. So. No.
I know your kids are joking, and it's all in the script. And when they give you lip, I want to jump through the screen. I know. There's no way. I couldn't do it. So I got a lot of respect for those people that can do that job.
Yeah, I do. Yeah,
it's tough because I used to have a hard time being like talked back to, but then I learned about it, and it's like these kids aren't saying these things to you. They're like something's bothering them and they don't mean what they're saying. It's like, so yeah, I don't know where I was going with that, but it's just the job that I do is tough, but it's rewarding when I can help those kids out. And that's sometimes I have a hard time when kids won't listen, but then I have to remember, well, there's a reason that they're, it might be a home life thing. It might be this, it might be that. So I've been told that I'm a very patient person, and I like to believe I'm a very patient person, but sometimes it's like kids run by you and they say something and you just want to stick your foot out and just watch them tumble.
And you just said that on live.
You're right.
Nice,
way to leave an evidence trail, Brandon. Good job.
Yeah. Sorry, that was supposed to be a thought bubble. Thought.
Inside voice, brother. Inside voice.
Voice. Yeah.
On YouTube on the Minnesota News, kid falls over in school. Me and we were like, oh, we know he did that. You know what I mean?
Right. Hey, Shabby, we're down one pally boy. We need a new one now.
Yeah. Preferably one that won't hurt kids. You know what I mean?
Oh my goodness! But yeah, so we got off on a tangent, and I apologize for that. I'm one of the more simpler people in this entire community. I'm like everybody I run into. You, Brandon, Shabby, JD, a lot of those guys over at the Holo Chronicles and Beyond.
Yeah, the JD's awesome.
And the Palo Boy. You guys know so much, and you're so smart, and you know about so many things that I like just kind of tagging. I'm like holding the rope at the back going, this is fun. I'm Star Wars. I just pick up helmets and figures and stuff. And I'm just excited to be a part of the group. So for me, I could do without another cartoon. I'm not going to lie, but another cartoon is what we're getting. So Bad Batch. I'm down. I'll check it out. The most important thing to me is that it's a part of the Star Wars era that we just don't get enough of. I want to hear more about right after the Empire started. Like, how did we get from here to here? I got an idea because I read some of the books, but I want to see more of that on screen. And if it's a cartoon about 4 clones or 5 clones that don't have the right chips or whatever, I'll take it. So we'll see.
Well, it's the same as the Clone Wars when that first came out. I mean, the film could have ruined it. When the Clone Wars movie came out, it was strictly made for children. We've all seen it. The Snips and the Sky Babies and all that sort of stuff. And then when the Clone Wars came, the stories that are in the Clone Wars are just some of the best Star Wars ever written. And as it got more and more on, so I'm the same way as you. I mean, you can look at it as, oh, well, it's just a cartoon, but if it answers our questions, because I feel like the Revenge of the Sith was one of the best Star Wars movies ever, but it all happened, the change to the Empire in about 5 minutes. And so I agree. I'd like to, it to be lengthened a little bit more and get to learn a lot more.
Right. And I enjoy that era because I have a background in politics and government, and I'm interested in that. So I realize it's still the Star Wars universe, but I want to see how they psychologically manipulated an entire galaxy and millions of troops into believing that the Jedi were devils, that this is the way we needed to go, and this is what we needed to do, because that's next level stuff. And I'm just want to be interested in how they explain it.
Are you a book reader, Paul? Do you read the books?
Yes, some of them. I'll be perfectly honest with you. I probably could read more, or should read more. I've read a lot of the stuff that talks about the rogue stormtrooper groups that thought they were doing good and went off, and the stuff that happened, how the Rebels crew met each other and stuff like that.
Right.
But I'm pretty narrow. Like I'm not going to lie, and I don't have a problem with them, and I don't care if other people love them. Brandon's one of them, and we've talked about this. I'm not going to read those old Republic or High Republic books. Yeah, that's not my jam. I want to hear about stormtroopers. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, the reason I say that is because you like the politics and the government and so forth. The book Bloodline, to me, is the best part of the sequels. That book, the way Leia takes forms of resistance, and it does so much more than those 3 movies ever did. But it goes all about the background, how they found out that she's Vader's her father. You would absolutely love that book. I know you would. It's one of Claudia Gray's finest. It really is. And the way it's written, it's page turning, but it's all about the politics of Star Wars. She walks into this young guy's office who's going for the same job as she is in the Republic, and he's got helmets, but military Empire helmets. So Leia being older, she's insulted by this. She can't believe it because she's from old school and saying everything that her and her friends fought for this guy to be going for the same job as her to have. But he didn't see it that way. He just thought, oh, they're cool. Oh, look at them, and it's so good. And he loved the way the Empire structured it, and he was taking it from that, not the actual war, from the actual structure of it. So, yeah, it looks me like that.
I'll get out of the way. Yeah. Oh, Brandon, you've seen that. I get on sometimes on the Friday talk show, and Josh will be like, "Move! Can you move out of the way?" That actually sounds really cool, Shabby. Because I will tell you, that's the other reason Bailey and I get along so well. Because first of all, she's got a younger, different perspective, and we agree on how to express that. But I am interested in the poor people that were down in the trenches, the Cassian Andors, the stormtroopers, the regular rebel guys who said goodbye to their wives and husbands and kids and went out there, and without the Force and without Jedi leading them or whatever, we're slogging it out in the trenches. As look, do I have one Darth Vader or any? No, it's all about the real people in Star Wars. And
I'm the same way with the Rebellion. You know what I mean? I'm the same way. Yeah. I mean, Jedi Luke's my favorite character, but to me, Star Wars has always been about the Rebellion. These normal people that stood up against something. Do you know what I mean? So I agree with that.
And for Bailey, her big thing is space wizards. She loves the lightsaber wielders. That's what I jokingly refer to her as our little crush on space wizards. But she loves the Jedi and the relationships between them. And so between the two of us, we try to meld that knowledge, and hopefully we'll be able to build upon that. And it's been working well so far. So
it's been working great. Yes, it's a great addition. But that's the thing. I mean, you say about you going on to people's streams or listening to people about they know a lot more. Everyone's always learning. It's like with the toy sections itself, you've got people that collect everything from hot toys to vintage. So you learn from everybody. You know what I mean? It's great what you learn.
Oh, awesome. Sorry. Destination.
Cool.
Just reached 200 subscribers. So
they're messy crying on their stream now. That's awesome. That's beautiful. Awesome. I love it. Yeah.
That really is. Yeah. But it is funny that, innit? I just hit 400, like I said. Brandon told me about it. I was like, that's so weird that 400 people want to watch Shabby. You know what I mean? It's
same thing here. I've got like 400 or something too. Only like 10 of those are my friends and family. That means 350 plus people are nominally interested in what this idiot has to say. It's awesome.
It's so cool. I came across your videos and I watched about 3 and I thought, these guys, and I remember you'd just gone over 100 at the time, Paul. That's all you were on. And I just thought, wow, this guy's really cool. So I told the Pally Boys about you. I said, you've got to watch this guy. He's he's unlike Shabby. He's calm. He's like the flip side of me. And then I told Reynolds Reviews, because I said to Luke at Reynolds, you're going to love this guy because he does the same thing you do. He's got helmets, he's got this. And so Luke just fell for you straight away. But you're a great addition to this community. Your videos, the way you work it, it's fantastic. So never look at it. It's just helmets and because you say that, it's just helmets and three equal inch, but it's awesome what you do. Those boxes you make, and that's why I love this community. You never know what you're going to see next. Do you know what I mean? And what someone's going to come up with.
Yeah, fair enough. Because of that, Luke and I have gone back and forth offline together and talking about helmets and stuff like that. Yeah. What a great guy. He's just a nice guy. I like that guy too.
Lovely, isn't he? Yeah, I'm a big fan of Luke. Yeah.
And then there's this guy right here. I used to think you were the nicest guy on the internet, Shabby. You're number 2. This Brandon right here is like, is this dude not the nicest guy on the internet or what, man?
Yeah. We're very, very lucky in our community. You look at other ones like the makeup community or the friend, they're all bitching about each other, all nasty about each other. Baffling, I couldn't be like that. So, but in our community, we are very fortunate to see the people we've met. You know what I mean? Everyone's just so nice. I think it's because, you know, you get your youngsters like Brandon, but the majority of us, let's be honest, are 35 to 55, and we're enjoying it. You know what I mean? We are blokes that have had our families and careers and that collect toys. What's there not to like? You know, it's awesome.
We're like, Brandon, be careful, because especially the older guys, we're like guys stuck on a stranded island. We'll be like, it's great over here. Come over here. Come over with us. Because there's not a person that you talk to online that isn't trying to make it. So you have like 8 shelves in the background packed full of stuff, just so you know. Come over here with us. It's awesome.
I know, it's awesome. It's like I said, Brandon, how big your bookshelf's gone within about a year. Can you imagine what it's going to look like in another year? It's gonna, your whole wall's going to be covered.
Yeah. He's going to look like, there's Bailey.
Hey, Bailey.
Bailey, what's up? Were your ears ringing?
Awesome. Bailey, awesome.
We're just talking about her, So, but yeah, one day your background's going to look like Shabby's, Brandon, and you're going to go, how did that happen? And we're all going to be like, you came over with that.
No, I know exactly how it's going to happen.
It does. I mean, you saw my loft upstairs. You see those pictures of my loft I put up? That was my loft. Just covered in toys. You know what I mean?
You're lucky I don't live close, and I almost got on a plane because I'm like, I'm coming. I'm gonna head up there and go through that stuff with you. Yeah.
Talking about you, there's a box right there that's got your. I haven't shipped it. I apologize, but it's right there with all your stuff in it. That's on its way to you.
Let me hold my breath.
Yeah, I know, it's right there. Got all the figures in it. It's all set up and done. Bloody nightmare. I'm a nightmare for it. You know, you think, oh yeah, I'll send it. Then you think, a day goes past and you get onto your work and you're like, bloody hell, got to get this out.
Man, I see where I fall in the grand scheme of things. I'm just not that important.
yeah, it'll be all right.
Brandon, can I have a moment?
Jedi senses.
Yeah. Really. Yeah. There was a time when Shab and I used to be close. I'm just not that important.
I like it when you come on to Pelham Boys and other Pelham Boys saying, oh, your best friends here, Shabby, your best friends.
Mark falls apart. He's like, look at his face. Look at his face. All happy now, isn't he? You know,
It's really like, because I that's what I mean. I like this community. I like it when you meet, like Scuba Pete's never made a video, but how big is Scuba Pete in our community? I couldn't imagine this community without Scuba Pete. Do you know what I mean? He's just so awesome.
That's your God Thousandth Ghost got a good point there.
The worst part is I have now fallen into both of them.
God bless you for the hot toys. Oh my God, I'm not buying one of those things because if I buy one, these things as it is, no.
Yeah, because when I say that, they're not exactly cheap, are they? Those behind you, you know what I mean?
The cheapest ones, as you're well aware, you guys, I'm not saying anything you don't already know, are the Hasbro ones at 100, 120, and it jumps twice that after that from the custom makers and stuff. Yeah. So I'm not doing hot toys.
And I don't think that I'm gonna get any of them that aren't the Black Series or the Hasbro ones. But I love seeing the custom ones, like some of the 332nd that the Ahsoka Trooper one that they showed on the Holo Chronicles. That was so cool. And I've been watching YouTube videos of people making these custom helmets, and the process of 3D printing the helmets it's absolutely incredible. And you know, some people are like, wow, it's that much for a helmet, but you got to think about all the work that goes into each and every one.
Yeah, definitely. And I tell you what, the Black Series helmets are awesome. You know, for a display on your shelf, or for, you know, I think they're unbelievable. They're a nice, reasonable price for people who want these things. And, you know, they're not exactly like they were when we were kids. You know, they're good styled helmets.
Right. And of the helmets that I have, the Black Series, other than the fiberglass ones, that plastic that they use, that gauge, it's good, solid, quality plastic. You know what I'm saying? Like this thing up here, this AT-AT, that came from a Novos, $549, and I'm scared to touch it. It's as thin as tissue paper.
Wow.
Really?
Yeah. You see one thing that was
Yeah, it's low gauge plastic. Great helmet, great detail, great greeblies, but I'm scared to touch it. So yeah. That's almost sounded dirty. It's delicious.
If you can hear my son in the background, I apologize. He doesn't want to get in the bath. So that's
well, it's for a good reason. I'm not getting in the bath either.
Why he's going mad? You know what I mean?
Thanks for stopping by, G-Force.
Yeah.
How long have you guys been going? Because I know Brandon goes for 3-4 hours sometimes, and Shabby, you're a machine.
Yeah,
2 hours and
2
2 hours
hours.
and 40 minutes.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's not too bad. You got, you got to practice to get to Papa Gord levels. See, I came on after one. He'd been on for like 5.5 hours. You guys are awesome.
That was with Shabby, wasn't it?
No, I was on for about 3 hours with him. So, but
okay.
that's the thing. When you meet people like that, you're talking about. It's just like this tonight. It goes by so fast. You know what I mean? You don't think you on it for that long. So.
You want to know who's an idiot? The time's up here in the top left corner. I can see it. I didn't even realize it until just now. There it is. 2 hours, 39 minutes.
Yeah.
Right.
Look. Once you go down this one.
Which one is that, Shabby? Is that one of the ASX ones?
Yeah, that's the Luke Skywalker. It's the only one we talked about before, but it's the only one I wanted. I just loved Luke's green lightsaber as a kid. When that ignited on that skiff with that blue Tatooine sky, and I thought that's the coolest thing I've ever seen. You know.
Wow.
So I managed to get one.
Did you see that, Shabby?
What's that? What's he saying?
Salacious comment. I got I built the lightsaber from Galaxy's Edge, and then I thought about getting the Return of the Jedi Luke lightsaber because it comes with 2 heads of the lightsaber. So there's the one that the blade actually fits into, so it would more like the one that Shabby has, and then you can unscrew it and then you screw it on, and it's the thin neck. So
that's the only thing with this one. It's not the thin neck. I loved the thin neck version. You know, that's the main one, if you will. And
I see the people getting like the NeoPixel blades with the Profi soundboards and all that stuff, and all of a sudden these lightsabers are $400+ because you can turn it on and then hold a button and it makes the clash sounds or blaster bolt sounds, and then you hold a button and then you turn it and it changes colors of the lightsaber. So any lightsaber you have could be any color. So you could have like a Kylo Ren lightsaber that's white or blue or purple, yellow, orange. Like,
Brandon, what's that experience like doing that? Because I've seen it on the YouTube videos where they go into Savvy's workshop, but what's the actual experience from someone who's done it like?
It is so amazing. And it was a little bit, they were starting to kind of, they weren't to the point where they were leaving open spots between the people because I went a week before it shut down, but they were very cautious about people being too close to each other. So they were only allowing, when I went, they were only allowing the person who was going in to build a lightsaber. And if it was a kid, they could only have one parent with them. So I went in, and beforehand you pick out the set of parts that you want, because all of them just screw together, and there's like a core that they give you, and then you hear them talk about it, and like you can't say like, where do I build the lightsaber? They're like, shh, it's the scrap metal. So you're in line, and then they give you the pin of the type of lightsaber that you're building, and then they give you a card. So you go in, and then they bring the tray to you, and you can pick the different sets. So within a set, there's a couple different combinations you can do. So you put it all together, and then right as you're getting ready to ignite the blade, Yoda starts talking to you. And then the lightsabers all ignite at the same time, and then the little glass case opens, and then you all lift them up into the sky. And like the guy next to me was crying. I was
I bet he was, man. Yeah.
I was getting pretty emotional. And then across from me was a kid who built one that looked like an Inquisitor, and it was a red saber. And he was like jumping up and down, like so excited. And seeing him get excited almost made me cry even more. And you're around all these people who are just looking at their lightsaber and listening to Yoda talk to them. And it's some people are like, you paid like $200 to do that experience. And it was like, hell yeah, I did. And I would do it again. And if I went back, I'd make another lightsaber. And it's pretty amazing.
I think for me, I've never been, but if I ever saw that falcon, I'd think I'd just lose it. I'll be honest. It's, me and Paul, I've seen that ship since we were kids.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? All of a sudden, there it is. Oh, my life. I wouldn't know what to say. It'd be, it's easy to see it on camera. That's all we've ever seen the falcon is on camera. But to see it in real life, I think I'd lose it. I really do.
I'm going to share the screen. And I got there early.
Look at that smile. Wow.
Yeah, we were saying that before. He's like,
I was one of the first people into that area. And there was one other person off to the side of me, but I was able to take a picture before too many people got there. Because usually it's people right up to the rails, and it's like it makes sounds and the air pushes out of it just like when it lands and stuff. And it really is something special. Like I turned the corner and I saw it and I was just like, oh my goodness, I need to go take a picture with it. So
that's the thing. If I just got around that corner and there it was. Oh my life!
You better take a
I'd get thrown out.
Man.
Oh, jeepers! I mean, I cried over toys. Can you imagine seeing that? I'd just.
I know.
Oh man.
Yeah. Oh my god!
Wow.
I'm not even going to judge. I'm not even going to judge because I'd be standing there with you. Oh, this is oh my god! I can't believe I'm seeing this. You're right. Yeah.
No.
And then.
Of course, I'd be. Yeah.
And I know some people have said, like, when it comes to the rides, the Smuggler's Run is not as good as Rise of the Resistance, but they're completely different styles. And Smuggler's Run, walking in and having Hondo talk to you and people pressing buttons and jumping into light space and feeling it like
that's the difference between us old blokes, though. I couldn't care less about the ride. I'm in the bloody Falcon cockpit. Right. Do you know what I mean? I should be busy doing this than looking at the actual screen. Do you know what I mean?
You want to hear silly? So I've grown up admiring the Stormtroopers, obviously, and for the first time ever last year, I got to go hang out with the 501st and actually film them and make a video. One of them is my friend who I've known since high school, and I was shaking the whole time. I was so nervous. I'm like, this is so awesome. Please don't mess it up. You know what I mean?
They look so cool, though, don't they? That's the thing. I mean, especially the detail that those blokes put in their outfits. I mean, it's like the real thing, isn't it? Really, to be honest. So I can imagine.
And that group I went with, they're a specific group who have gotten together who they've taken it even to the next level. They wanted to be even more professional and more militarist. Wow. And it was just, look at that, Shabby. That, oh my God. They'd have to kick me out of there. I wouldn't want to go. I'm just going to stay and play.
I think that's what my issue would be. I don't think I'd leave, to be honest.
Right?
I
haven't been there yet.
Wow.
You haven't been either, Shabby?
No, I haven't. No. The thing about it, I've got to be honest, my kids aren't big Star Wars. They like Star Wars. They don't mind it, but they're not. So me and Jen were talking about it. We thought, well, if we go down there, it's going to cost all this money for kids that aren't interested. They're not that bothered. But how can I just come out of like Savvy's workshop with a lightsaber and not buy my kids one? But then I'm looking at $1,000 for people that aren't even interested in it. Do you know what I mean?
How about I just come by and pick you up and we're going to the bar for a little while?
Oh yeah, that'll be all right. Yeah, I think that's what I would like to do, Paul. I'd like to go with someone who loves Star Wars as much as I do because I get more the experience of it. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. And we'll ship Mr. Minnesota down, and the three of us can just wander around bumping into each other, looking at stuff. You know what I'm saying?
You can just pick him up on way, can't you? You'll be all right.
Right. Yeah, that's a little bit of an arc, but no problem. Yeah. So Bailey's going to go because lightsabers and stuff, that's her jam. She knows about she's got this book. Oh, let me started. Sorry, Brandon, I cut you off.
Is it no, you're good. You're good. Go ahead.
She's got this, the book that she made me read. She goes, you got to look at this. And it goes into it's wide. And it goes into great detail about each of the lightsabers with the. I don't have any interest in the lightsabers for the most part, and I was hooked. And Brandon's sick of us, so he left.
No, you're good.
But yes, she's like a youngling with a red lightsaber. She's serious about this stuff. It's awesome, dude.
What would your color lightsaber be, Paul? If you had to pick one, what would it be?
For me, that's a good question. I'd probably go purple. I'm not gonna lie, because I want to be that outlier guy. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. I think I'd still stick with green.
And you know what got me collecting the 3 3/4 inch figures again was I was walking through a Target in like 1999, and I look over, and there's Samuel L. Jackson dressed as a Jedi on the shelf. And I'm a big Sam Jackson. I'm like, how cool is this? And this is the greatest thing ever. So I just picked it up as a lark, and 400 figures and 21 years later, here I am. So
I know that's the thing.
That's it.
I mean,
that book is awesome. You want to hear how stupid I am? I put rubber gloves on to read it because my fingers were leaving fingerprints on the black pages.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah.
Shabby.
Oh, see, how cool is that?
And it's got some obscure characters in there too. I was shocked. I was like, I've never even heard of a couple of these guys. And it's just beautiful. Yep. Look at that.
Sulkers, yeah.
Yeah, and you can get these lightsabers now at Galaxy's Edge too. And they turn from blue to green. You can get the white blade ones. It is, let's see here. Come on. Yeah, and there are some obscure characters. They've got Jocasta Nu in there, who's got a pretty cool lightsaber.
Yeah.
But it is absolutely amazing. And if it's a double-bladed lightsaber, it takes up 2 pages, and
it's a centerfold.
Yeah. Quinlan Voss. They've got the Skywalker lightsaber, and then it folds out to Luke.
Yeah.
Or Anakin and Rey. So
I can't wait till we get on that topic because Bailey's got some very specific opinions about whose lightsaber that is and where it should be and stuff like that.
Okay.
So.
I don't get too like, how do I make it so I'm not the center? There we go. Ugh.
We'll just grab something, fellas.
No problem. But yeah, Bailey, a youngling with a red saber, and it's funny because the stormtroopers will interact with people differently. So if you've got the lightsaber, and you know what, I hate being the center of attention, but this is the saber that I
awesome.
built.
Wow, that's beautiful.
And I got all the different. So I did it because I was excited about the gilded golden look of the High Republic.
What element is that one then? What element is it that you picked?
This is protection and defense.
Protection and defense, right?
Yep. There's elemental nature.
Yeah.
Peace and just.
Don't worry, in a second it'll show up in chat. Bailey will know.
Power and control too. Peace and justice, power and control. I believe those are the 4 different.
Sounds right.
So I did these parts to look like the gilded High Republic because at that point all they had announced was the High Republic, and it was just that golden box that said the High Republic. Right. So I figured I'd see lightsabers like this, and I was excited about it. So I did these parts, and then instead of going with this one that matched these, I picked this one because it reminded me of that green Return of the
Luke's.
Yep. So that's my favorite.
And what blade is on it? What blade is it? Did you pick? What color blade?
When I made it, I did green because of Luke, Yoda, Qui-Gon. Like,
oh yeah,
I know. Shabby's got a new best mate.
Yeah. So
brilliant.
It's an amazing experience, and if I had more money to spend, I would have gotten the Luke one because it comes in such a cool box. And then you open it up, and then underneath it has the extra igniter, where it's the skinny neck versus the one that the blade can be put in. Yeah. I did get every single lightsaber color, so I can put in a purple one, I can put in a blue, a red, a white, a yellow. So I was super happy with this. And the thing is, people kind of bash these because the sound is not the best and it's not true motion sensing. But I don't know if you...
Yeah.
It makes that noise if there's not a blade put in, and then you put the blade in, and then each one makes a different sound, which I think is awesome. The blades that they have are not like the NeoPixel blades, but the fact that you can get them and they look so great. They still had it available to hold every single one while I was there. They just wiped them off quick between people. So I got to hold each one and feel which ones felt really good in my hand. And Salacious is probably gonna say something.
Yeah, I was gonna say, here come the jokes.
Yeah.
He's probably like that in England right now.
Right. Yeah. I gotta know this.
For sure. Yeah.
Yeah. He said holding his hand.
Yeah.
I'm old enough to remember Beavis and Butthead. Yeah, I know.
Rod Mudge. That was always my favorite. Beavis and Butthead.
Right, yeah. Sorry. Poor Brandon.
Anyway, Brandon, I apologize.
No, you guys are good. You guys are good. John, yeah, I'd love to be able to go more than like that was my first time going to California. That was my first time going to Disney World or Disneyland. Like, yeah, I have not been out of the Midwest much. I've gone to Seattle twice for the Pac-12 Women's Basketball Championship. I did internships and worked there. But I mean,
so different, Brandon. I've been everywhere, man. Everywhere. I'm like a gypsy. I never. Do you know what I mean? I get itchy feet, me, and I have to go everywhere. You know.
Yeah. Are you guys going to stay in North Carolina, Shabby, when you move?
Don't. You see, and there's nothing timing down here. Oh. No, because we had when we first got over here, we signed a big lease to be in this house. This was the house we came to from England, and so it's up now. And so we've got the chance. But I don't want to stay here. I want to move now. But there's nothing timey here. That's one thing. I think that's where the inspiration of our furniture comes from. And you know what I mean? We're all like creative in this house. So I don't like sitting in the same place getting bored, and I'm starting to feel it in a way. So it's exciting. The only problem is I need space because of all the bloody furniture we've got, you know, and plus my toy room is massive. You saw upstairs and downstairs. So I need storage, if you will, but we'll look for somewhere. We've got plenty of time. So you never know. I might be around, I might Arizona or Washington or Minnesota. I could go anywhere. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you better like
I'd have your mental. I'd never leave your house, did you?
It kind of does. It kind of does.
Oh,
look like the Temple Guards.
That's a good point.
Yeah, I love it. I've got the Temple Guard toy, the 5 POA one. It's the only one they ever made, and it's beautiful. And that's worth a fortune, isn't it?
There's a 375 Temple Guard POA.
Yeah, you never seen it?
I didn't know that. I didn't know this existed. Oh yeah, thank you.
I'll show you.
Bring it on.
No problem. Thanks, Chris.
Yeah, Chris. Yeah, that's right. I forgot his first name. I saw him on the Pala Boys once. I hit the subscribe thing. So
yeah, Chris, Thousandth Ghost is awesome. He does a mystery box. Oh,
he does a what box?
He does a mystery box from his garage or his collection where he's had stuff packed away for years, and he's slowly working new stuff onto his wall behind him, and he opens it up in front of the camera, and he the one time it was a bunch of Star Wars stuff, or he had the aliens from the 90s, and yeah.
Dude, that's cool because obviously the first thing I noticed he's got that real good man beard, but second of all, his background, I was just looking at that. It looks like a toy store back there.
Yeah, so, it really does. Yeah, it's absolutely amazing. But all right.
Oh, here we go.
Back. What's up?
It's figure show and tell.
It is. So this is a line that came out, and I bought most of it when it came, but it's right there.
Okay, so I have some from that line, but I didn't know that existed.
Yeah, it's the Jedi really cool. Temple Guard, and it was the only one that came out from this line, and it came with the yellow. And the only time you'd ever seen yellow lightsabers before was like Bastilla Shan from the the expanded universe, and then this one came out, and it was awesome. But this line didn't last long at all. It was the first time you got the Rebels. That's why I bought it. Same as why I bought all the Force Awakens. I like when they introduce the new characters. I like to get in there first. Do you know what I mean? And I've always been a big fan of 5 POA. I think it's what started it all, isn't it, really? So, yeah, so it's a good figure.
Nice. If that happens to fall in that box that's next to you, I promise to send it right back.
So, yeah, but I'm glad that we got some lightsaber talk in there for Bailey. So
yeah, we can talk about light beer too if you want. Whatever, it's cool. Yeah.
I'd like to know. I'd like to know how Bailey got in, because you don't. I mean, I'm not trying to be funny when I say this. If you look at the majority of people that are doing what we do and online and so forth, there's only a limited amount of ladies that do it. So I wonder what got Bailey banging to this ever since she was a kid, or is it new to her?
So, obviously, we've had long conversations about this because you think I can talk. Bailey can go. And so I don't want to take away too much of her thunder because obviously we're going to get her more involved. But I can tell you that she is it in her family. She's the Star Wars person. And so that's been her jam. And the very first video we did, she showed some of her collectibles. and then she can obviously talk more into why that is, and and it, like most of us, it connects on some spiritual, emotional, or memory level, no matter who you are. And for her, it's the same story. But yeah, she's like me. I have 6 brothers. I'm the only one that cares anything about any of this stuff. So yeah, same with her. She's got a big family too. So coincidentally, she has the same last name as me. We're not related in any fashion, just so you know. So if that keeps coming up, they're like, "Oh, is that your sister?" No, it's not my daughter.
Yeah.
And
Really,
I've been meaning to message Bailey. I just haven't yet. But I would like to have both Paul and Bailey on one of my Saturday streams so we can talk. So
Brandon, if you do that, you'll never get a chance to talk. I'll have to deliberately shut up because it'll just be you and Bailey going back and forth.
brilliant.
She can go.
Oh, God, that's awesome. Yeah, I love that. That's brilliant.
Yeah, and Shabby, like I said, we're at 3 hours now. If you need to go, I'm not sure how much longer. That the conversation has completely gone on, and we've found different things to talk about. So if you guys need to go, let me know. I
can hang out for a little while longer. I just want to run down and grab another beer. If you're planning on going, okay, I'll be right back then. But perfect. I can, So my wife's at work, and so I got time. I'll be right back.
Perfect.
Yeah, our Jen's got a big TV in her bedroom. She's just going to try. If you want us to stay on, we'll stay on. I'm enjoying myself.
Thank you, Shabby.
No, awesome. It's good fun. I'm enjoying it. No, it's no problem at all.
Awesome. Lightsabers. Got Yoda's, Luke's.
Actually, what I am going to do, though, I'm just going to put the kettle on, if that's
perfect. No problem.
Hold on.
So, yeah, I can talk a little bit more. Bailey, with the kid with the red lightsaber, the stormtroopers, if you've got a lightsaber like hung on your belt, or if you're holding one, they come and they like inspect it, and they're like, you shouldn't have that. That's a relic, like, because everything is obviously sequels based. So they're like, that's a Jedi's weapon. You should really not associate yourself with that. And this one kid, we left the Sabi's workshop together, and he was walking out, and a First Order trooper walked by and looked at it and said, "That's not a typical Jedi weapon," and looked at it and said, "It looks like you choose the right side." So it is really, really cool. Power and control with a blue blade. Ooh, nice. I've been a Star Wars fan. Used to freak the adults in my family out. More beer. Great stream. Thank you, John. Yep. Scratch that. It still freaks people out. I mean, it's awesome. Thanks, Gilster.
Nobody. You got to
Hey, Jacob.
Wow.
So, John was just saying he's got Yoda's, Luke from Return of the Jedi, Ben, Luke / Anakin's, Vader's, Kylo Ren, and the one he made at Galaxy's Edge. That is, and I suppose he lives in Florida, so he's able to go and get those, right? Yeah.
His collection is something else. I mean, if I had to pick a couple of people to actually in real life see the collections, Super Awesome would probably be number one for me. You know what I mean? Because the stuff he has and the stuff he's got and the knowledge he has of this stuff is just unbelievable, you know?
So, you know what I like about his collection, Shabby, is he's got those glass cases, and it looks like you're walking through a proper museum. And it's awesome.
I've always, well, that's how I found everybody through John. I mean, I used to watch John's videos, and you know, I was fascinated by the stuff he has and the knowledge that he has, you know. So, and I really enjoyed it, you know, the way he did it. And I've always been a fan of those smaller YouTubers. I've always been a fan of people that just show. I don't need a big parade. I don't need it all polished and all segmented and all. I just like people showing their collections. So John's the best for it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
Getting the Legends lore, and he got me a Luminara autograph. That's awesome.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can see it, Bailey, but I got Vanessa Marshall who does the voice of Hera. I got a signed print from her. I didn't get to meet her. It was done in a raffle, but that would be anytime I can get something signed.
Luminara has the best English accent in Star Wars. Her English accent is awesome.
Yeah, don't worry about it, Brandon. You still have exactly more signatures than I have. If you only have one, because I have none. So
I got 2.
Oh, okay.
I won from Darth Mark. I won a signed Kenny Baker R2D2 poster that is framed, and it's probably my favorite thing that I own Star Wars related now.
David Prowse, that's the only one I've got. Darth Vader's up there. I shook his hand, and I didn't wash my hand for a week because it was a hand that went, "Don't make me destroy it." That was it. Honestly, I've never been so scared in my life. We went to a Star Wars fun day, and I tell you, it was really, really nice there. Do you remember the young girl that played Aunt Beru in Revenge of the Sith? Well, she was there, and I had a chat to me and I had a chat to her for about 20 minutes during her lunch, and she was the nicest woman I've ever talked to. What a lovely girl she was. She was so cool. That's why I always remember on that day. But meeting, David Prowse was just... And when I worked in England, Kenny Baker used to live around the corner, so I saw him every day in Marks and Spencer's, and, he was just like...
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, hiya, Kenny. Hiya, you all right? That's all he'd say. Hiya, you all right?
Nice. I've got a few of the standard Stormtrooper helmets, different, Enovos, EFX, stuff like that. Yeah. I've always wanted to get the autograph of the guy from A New Hope that's like, move along, move along. I don't even know the guy's name. I know he exists. And wow, Brandon's just flexing now. Check it out.
That's so cool.
The guy that's in that Vader suit, and like that Vader suit is huge. I mean, I'm 6'3", so that is a legit like 6'6", 6'7" guy.
Holy crap.
Yeah.
Jeez, Brandon, you 6'3". I'm 6'1". Bloody hell, that's big. Should have been a boxer, Brandon.
6'3" also, yeah.
Jeepers.
There's a lot of tall people. Yeah.
Well,
I don't know. Brandon could take me. Look at that guy.
I don't know. Next time I get drunk and mouth off, you two will be the ones I'm phoning for backup.
Yeah. I'll take my Scottish accent or the Irish or whatever. Aren't they? Yeah, I'll do that. That'll scare them.
Yeah. So that's
good Lord. And this is all at the Galaxy's Edge thing. These are actors that walk around.
Yeah, so they've got, this is actually not in the Galaxy's Edge part. It's over by the Tomorrowland and the Toy Story stuff. It's the Star Wars docking bay. So it's separate. And I think it's just the layout because it's Disneyland. So it might be different in Disney World, and John might be able to let you know more. But I got pictures with Chewbacca, Darth Vader, and let's see here. I wonder if...
for a guy who lives in Minnesota, you sure have done a lot of cool stuff talking about I'm so far from everything.
Yeah.
I live a 4-hour drive from LA. I haven't done any of this.
There's Boba Fett.
Oh, that's cool. I'm not going to lie. That's my favorite. That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
It was so cool. And
one of my favorite pictures is my daughter with Boba Fett. I'll show it you in a minute. It's one of my. She's only little at the time, but she looks so cocky, like no one's going to mess with her because she's. It's right. It's right here. Look at this. I don't know if you can be able to see it now. This is the Star Wars day that we went out, and on this picture at the top, Brandon, look at Suki, how cocky she looks right there. See how Jude's just stood there, not bothered, but look at her, like look who my mate is.
I got backup now, Daddy.
I know. It's just she loved that day out. She really did.
Awesome. Is that someone's specific speeder?
Nope.
That's just a generic, like, cool speeder to sit on? That's awesome.
Yeah.
Because I was going to say, it looks like Ray's, but it's not quite.
Looks like the patrol one from Solo.
It looks similar to it, but Force, is it the one that's based around Galaxy's Edge, the book, is it Force Collector?
Yeah, great book.
I think they took it part of it out of this, because as you can see right behind me, right here, these are the shelves that they have the pieces for these lightsabers. So this is right outside the collectors. These are the people who are the scrap collectors that do the Sabi's.
So it is from that book then, because that's what it was all about, him going collecting artifacts around the galaxy. So
yeah.
Oh, okay.
So and you might appreciate this, Paul. at the same docking bay, they have, when you're waiting in line to do the pictures with these characters, they've got all the helmets. So they've got Phasma, they've got Death Troopers, they've got Sabine, they've got the different version of Sabine's helmet. They've got
yeah,
and
that's my favorite one in my collection. I love that helmet.
Death Trooper, yeah.
And seeing them up close in person, they're all like wearable size, and it is absolutely amazing. That's the different parts. Those are the different parts that you can choose. And man, yeah,
So see, Shabby, this is like enjoying pieces in other people's collections. I don't need to go now. I'll just look at all of Brandon's photos.
So that's why, me and Andy, all the Chronicles say all the time. That's why you can just admire other people's stuff and what they've done. It's fantastic.
Wow.
Yeah. So now I have my own.
Nice. And you haven't taken it out of the box yet?
No, I'm gonna do a unboxing video.
Cool.
But
so, quick question, Brandon. You seem to have the same issue. I'm 6'3", 240, and I've got a head the size of a watermelon.
Okay.
I have 3 helmets that won't even go on. So you got to try that on, and I want to see what it looks like on you. It's going to look like your face is going to squeeze out.
It's like a watermelon. Brilliant.
So I want to see when you do that unboxing. If you don't squeeze that thing on your head, I'm going to be disappointed.
Okay, yeah.
Why helmets, Paul? Was it fascinating since you were? Because we all love the Star Wars helmets, but I'll collect 1 or 2. But you've devoted, you collect. What is it about helmets that got you collecting them?
I kind of think I know. I knew I always. So 1977, I'm sitting in the theater, and the stormtroopers bust through that door, hooked. I'm like, stormtroopers, that's the coolest thing ever. Look at those. Yeah. And from then on, I was fascinated with them. And I like the 1-to-1 scale props. If I was going to get into anything else, it would be those lightsabers, the helmet. And I just wanted just the one helmet. And I was going to put it because I had one of these glass cases, and I had my wife's dirt bike racing helmet. I know I married a dude, Shabby. We'll talk about that later. But anyway.
I know, she's awesome, though, isn't she? I've seen her on Facebook.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Right. Yeah. Well, who wins the arguments at Pole's house? Not Pole. But anyway.
Yeah.
And I had one of my work helmets in there, and I added that, and it looked great. And then Anovos came online back when they first started, and they would actually send you stuff. And I saw the Shore Trooper and stuff like that. And I started, it's like a drug, dude. They get you on the comeback. Here, take this one for free. We'll get you when you come back. And it spiraled from there because addictive personality is kind of a strong term for it. But it's like the figures. I was just going to buy Stan Jackson. That's it.
And then it turns into, Yeah.
Now I'm going to 17 targets in 3 days, a couple of weeks ago, trying to find that new wave going, I got to get him.
Yeah.
But the helmets, the museum quality, it's like if you walked into a museum, what stuff would they have to for Star Wars? It's always life-size props and stuff like that. So that's the main thing I like about them.
One of the things is as well, it's like regardless whether you're into our franchise or not, you walk into a room and see them, you're going to go, whoa, look at them.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? It's one of
people
those
who don't even care anything about Star Wars.
That's what I mean.
Like, you got to go upstairs and check out his Star Wars room. And I'm like, they don't care about that. She's like, take them upstairs. I've had people who barely even care that Star Wars exists stand and stare and go, these are cool. So, yeah.
It's funny that because I admire the new Stormtrooper helmet in Force Awakens, but I think Rogue One, the helmets in the Death Trooper, the Scarif Trooper, they did such a good job,
I'm just kidding. I have 5 helmets that are on
5.
See,
first order one.
Be truthful with me, brother. Daddy's got you. Be truthful. Come on out. It's okay. Yeah, I'm with you. Yeah.
3. I got that old toy clone, which is brilliant. You press it at the side. That's a great helmet. I found that at a thrift shop years ago and kept that. So I like them on. You put all your figures and stuff, and you just put a helmet there. I think it looks awesome.
Did you see the comment, Paul? Too.
I'm sorry, I did not.
Move along autograph.
Oh, see, now I got to drive to Florida.
John's got just a wall of autographs, hasn't he? Just amazing.
That's awesome. John, if your wife drops the ball, let me know, bro.
Yeah, he did. He was, you're right.
That's a section with specifics.
Yep.
Oh, see, John knows everything, man. Wow.
Everything. I'm a big, super awesome Geek Show fan. He really is.
Oh, happy to have met and gotten an autograph from Carrie Fisher,
Wow.
Peter Mayhew, Jeremy Bullock, David Prowse before they left.
Yeah. We're getting to that age, aren't we, Paul? Where they're all going now, aren't we, pal? Do you know what I mean? It's weird.
Oh my God.
I know.
51. I'm 51 this year, bro. I don't know where that went. My daughter's Brandon's age. Oh,
I know, it's funny that, you hear about all these, like Peter May, and you're like, that's the thing, Brandon, we've had these people in our life, all our lives, do you know what I mean? And now they're all disappearing. It's frightening in a way. It's upsetting. It's weird. It is.
I don't mean to bring the mood down, but look at what
I know. I know.
If you know, you better leave it don't edit it out, Brandon. I want to see it.
No, it'll probably be the thumbnail.
Oh, when John put that helmet on, I have never laughed so hard in my life. It was like
I saw that stream. It was on like all sideways, and you couldn't hear him, and he was like, "I can't move my mouth." It was so awesome.
Brilliant.
So this one right here, my Scout Trooper. It's one of my older videos back when I was just using my cell phone and it looked all crappy before I upgraded. But anyway, the last part of the video is this helmet perched on the top of my head because it won't go any further than the crown on my big freaking melon, dude. It's hilarious.
Which is the helmet you'd really want? So in other words, if that you haven't got yet, that you think, I need to get that one.
Oh, that's easy. The transport trooper, the Juggernaut driver from The Mandalorian, Bill Burr.
Oh, you like that one?
Oh, right. I love it. Working on it right now. I think I got a guy in Southern California that's going to print it for me, and then I'll take my first venture into bondoing, painting, and doing one myself. So we'll see.
There's a guy that subscribed to me called Nigel, and he's making a Death Trooper one, doing it the same way, and it's come out perfect. You see me on the Polarboy saying, "Nigel, we finished that helmet." It looks amazing. I can't wait to share those pictures of that. What a talent to do that!
Yeah, absolutely.
Helmet, that would be cool.
Yeah, see, we got to get Bailey more and more involved because the Holochronicles guys just did that hashtag build a helmet, build a bucket.
Build a bucket. Yeah.
What a great idea. Why is Hasbro dropping the ball on all this money? I'd have 8 cases of these things.
It's what they do. Right? It's what they do at this point.
That's the thing. It's like they sit back and go, "No, we've made enough money this month. We don't need to make it." I just baffling.
Yeah. So that's half the problem. Bailey comes over here because the studio's here to do the Paul's Collectibles video, and then I got to finally kick her out because she's standing here looking at the helmets the whole time.
Where did you get the Solo Scout Trooper helmet?
The Solo Scout Trooper. I think he might be talking about this one.
The Patrol Trooper,
The Patrol Trooper. That came from, and he's still in business. He was in England, and he's moved to, I want to say North Carolina now, Shabby, but it's called Branfuhr Studios, BRANFUHR, and he's on Etsy. That helmet is phenomenal quality. It's made out of fiberglass and real thick plastics and rubbers. Highly recommend the guy, and he still makes them. So
awesome.
Yeah. And it's I actually on the video I did an unboxing of that one, and I took a picture of his card. So if you need to know how to spell his name, it's on there. And he was in England at the time, and they shipped it all the way from England, but now he's in the States because I've looked back at his site because I like to see what they have, and he's in the States now, so it's actually cheaper to send it. But that's where I can highly recommend it. Love it.
So what's your favorite of the ones that we can see right there?
So the ones you can't see, there's a Black Series, what do you call those? Shadow Trooper down there that you can't see.
Yep.
But everybody knows it's just a black stormtrooper. And then there's a first order stormtrooper down there. The middle section is still empty. Working on that. But right. My favorite is always easy to pick. It's the Death Trooper.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a beautiful helmet. It came from a Novos. It's all lined inside, fiberglass, metal, quality, fits on my head. It's, that's a lucky thing too. But I will tell you this right now. I saw Rogue One in the theater with my daughter, and the first scene is those guys getting off that ship, and I was like, they could have ballet danced all the characters for the next 2 hours, and I wouldn't have cared. It'd still be my favorite movie. Rogue One, those Death Troopers.
Good, Rogue One.
So awesome.
I'm massive fan of that movie because it touched everything. Rogue One, it had everything. Do you know what I mean? I mean, if old school Star Wars, new school Star Wars, it was so good. But I read the book Catalyst before I saw the movie. So I knew all about Lyra, and I knew all about, the behind the scenes. So it's like when I first watched it and you saw these characters, you kind of knew who they were. So maybe I had a bonus for that. Because a lot of people say, it's only the last half an hour of Rogue One. But no, I love Rogue One. I think it's all of it.
Oh, it's a great
what have we talked about? My favorite people in the Star Wars universe are the regular old human beings that were just trying to get along during all this mess. There's only a space wizard that comes in right at the end, and boy, did they do that well. But the rest of this movie is just poor sods in the trenches. That's why I like Solo so much, and that speaks to me. So
I'm a big Solo fan too. No, you're not at all. You're dead interesting. I don't think that. No, I mean, I'm the same way. And that's why I'm really looking forward. A lot of people don't talk about that one because Kenobi's coming and Ahsoka, but I think the Cassian Andor TV show is going to be something else. I think
that's
the
one.
Awesome.
I don't say it much because no one agrees with me, but the Andor series is the one I'm looking for. I'm looking for. That's the one I want to see. Yeah. Bailey wants to see Kenobi. I'm gonna let that cat out of the bag. She can't wait for Kenobi.
I mean, that's just. I can't believe we're getting that. That's still one of them. I won't believe it until I actually see it. Do you know what I mean? Ewan McGregor back and Hayden Christensen in it. It's wow.
Bailey, let me know if you agree. If we don't see at least a glimpse of Hayden in a flashback or like underneath the Vader helmet or something, I'll be pretty sad. But as a prequel kid, when they announced Kenobi and that Ewan McGregor and Hayden Christensen were going to be involved, I almost cried. The
prequel. I'm a massive fan of the prequels. I always have been. I love the prequels. There's always something about Star Wars that you either love or you dislike. But I could never go down that negativity rabbit hole, hating it all because of one or two movies. The last two movies, I'm not a fan of. That Last Jedi, everybody knows, I'm not a fan of it. But I'm not one of those people that's going to sit here for 2 hours moaning and complain about why I don't like it, especially to people that do. So you know what I mean? So I like to listen to both sides, and you know what I mean? But these people that just constantly hate on it because of one or two movies on a 40-year franchise, I ain't turning my back on that. No chance.
Come on, man. Right? Yeah. They're in England. Luke turned me on to the people that do the best snowy I've seen, and for the life of me right now, I can't think of their names. And I was just looking at their website earlier. John, here's what I'm going to do. I'll find it and I will send it to you in a message on Twitter. But they're in England and they're reputable. They do great work, and they actually you know what? John wasn't on the stream when I was on the Pala Boys. Luke put the information on.
He did.
Yeah. And he wasn't on that day. That's what I was I told you, Space Wizards. That's how she likes. But I'll figure out who it is because there's two companies in England, RS Prop Masters, which is a full-blown company, and then it's a married couple that does stuff kind of like as a side business, and they're excellent. So
that's the thing, though, Jacob. To answer your question, if you don't mind, Brandon.
No, go ahead.
We always were brought up with Darth Vader with his hands on his hips or doing the 1-2 movements with Luke and so forth. Then you watch Rogue One, and you say to yourself, there is no way they're going to put Vader the way, and it was unbelievable. When you saw that Darth Vader, that lightsaber light up, I think every 40, 50-year-old's jaw just dropped because that's something that we've always wanted to see. We've never seen it. So I'll never say about Star Wars, there's no way they'll do that. Who knows what they'll do now? Look at the Mandalorian. You've got an IG-11 on a speeder bike with a baby Yoda killing stormtroopers. Right. You're like, this is the greatest thing ever. So I'll never say never anymore.
Let me throw something in there too, real quick to that. And Bailey and I have actually talked about this, and the Kenobi series is off far enough that where people will forget, and then we can talk about it again then. But Shabby, you remember this specifically. Kenobi's coming through the Death Star. Darth Vader comes up and he's like, "You should not have come back, old man." Well, come back from where? Because the last time he saw him, he was in a lava pit. So my conjecture is that this is going to explain come back from. They're going to see each other again at least one more time, and that's where that comeback thing is going to come from. That's what I think.
I couldn't agree more, but I don't think he's going to be on Tatooine because he knows he's not there. So I think he's come away from something and done that. Yeah,
and we've talked about that, Shabby, on I forget which stream it was, but it must have been on the Pala Boys, but it was. Nothing bad can happen on Tatooine because then they'll know that they're there. So
it's like a neutral ground, if you will.
right,
Yeah,
right. It's got to be away from Tatooine. Yeah, I expect Clone Wars.
Yeah,
I want to see live action with them wearing the
can you
bone
imagine?
armor and the pauldrons, and so
what is it? Is it the Hot Toys?
I will.
Okay, go, Brandon. I know where you're going. Go, you go.
I will give you 2 more hints that it's not.
We're gonna find out by the end, Brandon, aren't we? We're gonna work it out.
2 more hints of what it isn't. They've got an Anakin with the hot toy armor that looks so much like Hayden Christensen, and then they've got one coming up that's the General Kenobi. I'm glad I didn't see them until I ordered it, because I probably would have ordered and then RSVP'd for that other. So sorry, go ahead, Paul.
No, they have the I don't remember if it's the Hot Toys one, or I think the Holo Chronicles had it on their collecting show and they put it on that spinning thing. But there's the thing of Obi-Wan older, and he's out on Tatooine, and he's got the armor on his back. He's got the armor, right, Shabby? He's got the armor on his back.
Amazing.
So we better see that in Kenobi. I want to see that.
It's Mythos or Mythos.
Mythos,
that's what it was.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
absolutely amazing.
And he's got Qui-Gon's lightsaber too.
Yes. And the face have done it like Ewan and Alec. So he's both of them in there. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, this Kenobi, we know that it's set 10 years after. So Luke's going to be 10. There's so much going on. It's going to be awesome. There's Steve-O. Hey, pal.
Yeah.
Another good lad.
I'll pull it up.
I appreciate that, but I can't hold a candle to these 2 above me. Just always on, always entertaining people. Just that's what it is.
Nice. Thanks, Paul.
You know, the thing that I've learned I in my previous life, I was a manager, and the first thing that I learned is you don't got to be good. Just surround yourself with good people and hold on. And that's what I've been doing since I got here. Yeah.
Not at all, mate. You're one of the boys, definitely.
Yeah, I appreciate
I
that.
love the way Luke calls you caramel smooth. That's the best way to explain anybody when Luke goes, here he is, caramel smoothie like that.
Do you know how I am an arrogant, narcissistic pain in the ass, and do you know how self-conscious he's made me? I'm doing my voiceovers on my videos, and I'm like, and then I got to man that up a little bit. Hold on, let me do this again. I'm like, oh God. Because
you do realize, Paul, that's never going to go away now. Do you know what I mean? That's what you're going to be.
Yeah, I know. There's worse, so I'll take it. And Luke's my dog, so he's all right. Yeah,
that's it.
Yep. Yeah, and it's a statue, and it is quite amazing. But he's got Anakin's lightsaber, he's got his lightsaber, and he's got Qui-Gon's, and
wow. And he's got some of the clone armor on his back still. What looks like a evaporator almost or something.
Yep.
Yeah.
Moisture thing in it to keep him going. There was that one, and I remember the other statue with Vader with his helmet off, holding the helmet, and it was all burnt, his cape at the bottom, and it was all flamed, and that was a beautiful one as well.
Yep. Also,
okay. Quick rant, and I know that they had to do some sort of dramatic thing, but Qui-Gon Jinn and the actor who played him, help me,
Liam
Neeson. I had too much beer. Completely and utterly underused. I want to see so much Liam Neeson in the Qui-Gon role, to be honest with you. And I know they had to kill somebody. Oh, it was that character spoke to me. You know, I mean, like he didn't want to do everything they wanted him to do, but he was still trying to do the right thing. I'm like, wow, this sounds really familiar. I can identify with this guy.
That's the thing. That's the nice thing about Star Wars. There's always a character that does it. It's like you saw Quinlan Vos for a second in the Phantom Menace, and he was in the Clone Wars. But then you read Dark Disciple, and he's one of the best Jedi's you've read about. You know, he's free spirit, and he doesn't go with the code. And it's so funny that. So I agree with you. Sometimes they don't develop a character as much as they should in a way. You know.
You know, and I get it. They've got so many characters, and it's about Luke Skywalker and that family line. So I usually don't get mad about that because it's just something like Darth Maul. Don't get me started on that. But come on, man, we got to get to Darth Vader. I get it. So
people say Star Wars won't do that. Yeah, right.
I tell you what, the thing for me was always Return of the Jedi Luke in The Mandalorian. That was, I mean, you saw me on Twitter asking Dave Filoni, and please do it for Shabby, please do it for Shabby. And I watched it, and I was on the edge. I watched it at 3:30 in the morning, and everybody else is asleep, and I saw that X-wing coming, and how I did not scream the whole neighborhood down. I just couldn't believe it. So never say never.
So I got up and was watching it that morning, Shabby, and I had my headphones in because Sarah was still asleep. And she came down just about the time they were finishing up and trying to figure out what they were going to do. And she's like, take your headphones out. I'll watch this with you. She doesn't know who any of these people are or cares. And at the end of it,
it was the most beautifulest thing ever. It's funny that because I love that scene, and obviously everybody who knows Shabby knows that Return of the Jedi, Luke, like I say, it's my Star Wars, if you will. But my favorite episode of that whole Mandalorian was the Ahsoka Tano one. It was filmed. It was like a masterpiece. All that Japanese and Western influence that it had, the way it was filmed in that green, like the Blade Runner music that was in it. And I thought Rosario Dawson as Ahsoka she blew me away how good she was.
Nailed it.
Nailed it. Yeah. Oh, that's the one I've watched about 5 or 6 times. If I go to bed and I think, oh, that's the episode I put on. So
yeah, so this is an awesome comment by Bailey that her headcanon is that Kenobi tries to save Luminara because she's taken by the Empire. Because in Rebels, Luminara is used as the bait to get Kanan and Ezra.
Jeez, so
that would be a really cool thing, because then I believe Kenobi is going to see the Inquisitors and Vader, and it's gonna make him say, "I can't leave Tatooine." Like I have to.
It is too dangerous for me to keep leaving here. I better stay right here. Yep.
Yeah.
One of my favorite fights in the Clone Wars is with Asajj Ventress. I think Luminara with Asajj Ventress is a great fight.
Luke's green Kyber crystal was from Qui-Gon's saber that Kenobi had in his hut. That makes sense.
That makes sense.
Wow,
I can see that.
That does make sense.
I didn't even think about that. It's a good point.
No, I didn't. Wow, that's pretty. We can all see that, can't we? And go, actually, that makes perfect sense.
That makes really good sense. Yeah. Well, yeah, I see you skip over that comment, Broham. I saw that. Yeah.
What?
Yeah. What comment? Click. Yeah.
That Kenobi
right. I think you should cut off an arm and get one there collecting if you need to, but yeah. Oh yeah. Those two are her. That Bailey can talk for hours about all the missed opportunities and all the stuff we need to see about those two. I didn't even realize how important they were. She schooled me up on some of the the fighting style. By the end of it, I wanted to go back and watch those Tartakovsky cartoons, the really stylized ones. Yeah.
The first Clone Wars animated one. I love that.
They're just two great characters, aren't they? Luminara and Barriss, I think. I really like them.
I've seen a custom of the Dark Ray where it's the outfit's been painted and Ray's face has been painted to be Barriss Offee.
Oh, that would be cool.
Yeah.
Where'd you see that?
Wow.
I want to say I saw it on Instagram.
Oh, okay.
I'd have to look around and check it out, but
I look at Shabby's face. I get this distinct impression he's like me. Oh, Instagram. Yeah, I don't have that. I don't do it.
Oh, don't do that.
Yep, it is.
You got a new friend, Shabby.
It was so good, though. I mean, like I said, the storyline for those two is really good. I like the fact that Barriss Offee just had enough, and she said it, innit? I've had enough of this. You know what I mean? I believe in a different cause. And she wasn't scared in a way, her beliefs were so there. You'd think she'd be scared to death, and she wasn't. So everything she said, she believed in the hearts of her hearts. It's so interesting.
Yeah. Well, you're beginning to see why I brought her on. I just listened to her. I'm like, man, you got to come on my show because I don't know what the hell I'm talking about.
That's why I like her. And like I said, she's one of those. It's one of those videos when she's on, when you sit with a coffee and you listen to what that girl has to say. She's very interesting.
Agree. Good night, John.
Yeah. See you, John. Thanks for staying around. Tez.
Oh, there he is.
Hey, what time is it there? It's like 2 in the morning.
I'll tell you what time it is. It's 2:30 in the morning.
2:30
oh
in the
my
morning.
God.
Yeah. Man,
never sleeps. I get that whole Palo Boys crew. I love it. Tez, I get the biggest kick out of though.
I love it. Yeah. You get so close. You do a show with people for a year, 4 or 5 times a week, and they become like your brothers. Do you know what I mean? It's like they're lovely lads. Tez is it's one of my favorites.
Yeah.
Hey,
That doesn't bite this, yeah.
She gone already, yeah.
See, Brandon, this is what happens when you hang around with a bunch of old men. You're the last one standing.
Definitely. If we were in the same time zone, so many of those guys would outlast me. I am like at like 10:30 at night, I go downhill, and then I wake up. I'm kind of, when I was in college, everybody called me the old man friend. Like I'd be up at like 5:30 in the morning. I'd go to bed at 9:30, 10 o'clock at night. I always had back pain and knee pain from playing football, and
I hate going to bed because it's my personality is getting up, doing stuff, moving around, laughing, joking, dancing. So I hate it. Do you know what I mean? It's one of the ways I have to properly be asleep by the time I get into bed. Honestly, I'm nightmare for it. I think Mark's the same old Darth Mark. He's the same way as me. He'll stay up all night. And look, it says at 2:30.
He never sleeps. And he's always uploading videos and always online. He's a machine, that guy.
He is, yeah.
Yeah.
But it's a shame about the time zones as well, because where we are, I miss Forces of Jesse in the mornings live stream. Usual mics I miss, do you know what I mean? And then if it's like Matt, bless him, we try to do those after dark things, and it's like 1 o'clock. Poor Matt's fast asleep, do you know what I mean? But you want to get involved, don't you? That's the only. I agree with you about the time zones. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
9:34 here in Ohio. Yeah. So that's
it's only 7. It's only 7 o'clock here for me. 7:30.
Nice.
Yeah.
It's 8:30 for me.
Oh, okay. So we're not. That's right. We talked about this, Brandon. We're not too far off. And the guys in the Holler Chronicles right now, it's only 6:30. But here soon, I'll be in the same time zone with them because Arizona doesn't do daylight savings time. So
that's crazy.
No, us in Hawaii, we don't do it. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Bro, move to the state. We don't need to save any daylight here. There's freaking plenty of it. Trust me. So
you're missing to be like, bloody hell, Shabby's here again.
Yeah, I know.
Are you staying for dinner, Shabby? Yeah, thanks. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, why are you even asking, Sarah? Come on.
I know.
Pally Boy Bros.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah. So one of my favorite things about the Pally Boys, speaking of which, is of the English guys, there's 4 of you regulars on there. And then John, the American. And all 4 of you have vastly different accents. Like, it's not even close. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm Northwest Manchester way. Mark's Yorkshire. You know, Matt's round Dorset way. And then obviously Tez is Devon. So we all have different accents. Do you see what I mean? Right. So,
yeah. I understand them very well. Shabby, sometimes when you get excited, I have to rewind a little bit.
We were talking about that before, yeah.
Yeah, Darth Mark, I'm every third word. You know, it's so hard for me.
Probably, Baz,
really?
A Scottish guy made a point before. The more up north you go, the more stronger our accents get, you see. And me and Mark are up north. So, but that's true. And we were talking about that before you came on, that I'll get excited in my videos and I can hear myself, you know, and I watch it back and I'm rushing through it and this and that. But I don't like to redo it because I've just opened something from somebody. I don't want to pretend on one of those reactions. I'd rather be honest. So, yeah, that's genuine. What I mean. Yeah. So,
exactly. Yeah. And Matt, excuse me, not Matt. Brandon, I'm surprised you don't have more of that Canadian boat stuff that you guys do up there.
Yeah, that's what I said. He doesn't sound like where he's from, does he? So
no, he doesn't. Yeah.
Sleeping Collectibles and some of those guys said in my Star Wars stream yesterday that they noticed on some of my O words, but otherwise it's.
Yeah. But I'm noticing that myself living in America. I know where people are from now. Do you know what I mean? I can kind of get the idea of, you know, you listen to certain words that how people say, or like if they call it pop or soda, same as the English, you know what I mean? How we change our words, you can kind of tell where they're from. Mm-hmm. Hey, Blue Harvest is still here too. Brilliant.
Yeah. Boy, Bailey is not kidding. Oh my God! I mean, they filmed Tatooine here, for goodness sake, part of it at least in the Yuma. So,
by the way, country, you know, it's awesome.
Where she's talking about, Sean Solo lives down there.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he sure does. And he's a lovely bloke as well in the art show.
He adopted me and started retweeting my tweets and sending me messages and he's like the nicest
guy on
the planet too.
That's what we all do. Exactly right. That's the way it should be. There's no competition in this. There's no competition at all. So that's why everybody helps and builds each other's channels up. Because they're your friends you're helping out. You know what I mean? You do the same in a sport, if you will. and it's the same as what we all do.
Yeah.
Fair enough. God, Gilster made it out. Good for him. Let's see about in Canada. Sorry, left coast. In South Dakota and Minnesota, they do.
I mean, my dad's from Canada, Fort Francis, Ontario. So he gets the, what does he say? Like, okay, what do you call the things that float in the water that boats go around?
That boats go around?
Yeah.
A buoy.
A buoy.
See, we call it a buoy.
And that's what my dad says.
It's a buoy.
Buoy.
A buoy.
Yeah, buoy.
Buoy.
Yeah, buoy.
Yeah. Yeah. So he calls it a boy. And it
a boy. Okay.
More like
the worst thing for me is my kids, because I've got an American born in with a pure English accent. I've got a young kid that's born in England with an American accent, and my two girls in the middle are all over the place. Do you know what I mean? They are all over the place, like up, down, left, right. But Jen's the same. Jen, I always laugh. Ask Jen to say squirrel. She goes squirrel. I'm like,
squirrel.
What's a squirrel?
It's a squirrel. Yeah,
it's a squirrel. It's got R's in it, boys. Squirrel.
No,
squirrel.
Yeah. It's fun. So I like to consider myself a little bit of a connoisseur of cultures and accents. And I like, this is going to sound strange, so don't take it the wrong way, but I like watching your kids because they have these really weird homogenized accents where they use some of the words that you use, but there's an American thing going on and an English thing. It's fascinating to me.
Yeah. My brothers all I've got 3 brothers and they all take the mick out of me because I change my words. I won't call it rubbish anymore. I'll call it trash. You know what I mean? I won't go to the petrol station. I'll go to the garage, the gas station instead of the garage, that kind of thing. Right. But I forget about it, so I'll be playing PlayStation with them, and they're all like, "What? What are you saying?" Do you know? There you go.
Yeah. No, Suki's my favorite because she has just enough of your accent that you can tell where she's from, but she's super American. It's funny.
Yeah. Yeah. Our Suki. Well, Suki's from Jen's adopted, and Jen's real name is Sukyung. So that's how we got Suki. See, we just shortened it. So that's what my tattoo is. It's Jen's name in Korean. So
I was gonna say she's Korean. That's Hangul, isn't it?
Yeah,
I recognize it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. I spent 13 months over there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. That's crazy. It's Endor up here.
It's Endor up here. Yeah.
With a little Camino, because Ray. Nice. I'd like to. Minnesota is mostly Hoth with, I don't know what other planet it would be during the not winter season that we have.
Yeah.
But
we're all Tatooine with a little Jakku thrown in down here. So
how would you describe North Carolina, Shabby?
Probably Endor. It's very where we live. It's in the country, and it's a beautiful state. I mean, I'm a foreigner that loves this country. I absolutely love America. I love the people, and you have a culture. Believe it or not, a lot of people say, "Oh, I'd love to go to Europe," but Americans have a great, and it's the only place in the world that has 50 states, which is like 50 countries, all completely different to each other. One, you look how hot it is for me and John down here. Look at more like the desert kind of place that Paul lives. Look at you with all the snow, and that's in the same country. Fascinating, absolutely fascinating. So I'm a big fan, but we live in the country, which is weird for me though, because I'm a city boy. I've done cities all my life, right in the centre. From my bedroom window in London, you could see straight into Sherlock Holmes's house. That's how in London I was, bang right in the centre for years. I lived on the corner of Baker Street and Blandford Street, and on the corner. You ever seen the Beatles open that fashion shop? Well, I lived on that street. So that's how in London. The next block to me is Oxford Street. And then I come here, which is dead by 4 o'clock. Do you know what I mean? I'm like, oh, no, I'm not going to last 2 minutes. And living in cities, I need noise. So when I come here and it's quiet, I couldn't sleep for weeks. I was like, it's strange. It really is.
Wow. Yeah. As soon as you said Baker Street, I'm like, oh, I know. Yeah. I know, yeah.
Right in the middle. I lived right at the back in the set. It was a 3-story place, so at the top you could see all across London. You go upstairs, and I smoked at the time, so you'd have a beer and you'd have a smoke, and you could just see all of London. I loved London. It's a beautiful place. Yeah.
Hey, go ahead, Brandon.
Oh, I was gonna just say this comment. Darth Malik about a month ago was shocked. I didn't even know they had made one. Had to have it. Yeah. I'd like to get the those are gaming greats, right? The Malik.
They've not made Malik in Black Series.
Because that's what I was going to ask you, Shabby. I don't know about a Malik either, just a Revan.
They have made Malik, but it's in the Legacy Collection, 3 3/4 inch from years back. The ones in Black Series is Revan that they've made.
And Nihilus, right?
And Nihilus, which is a beautiful figure. Yeah. Beautiful. Yeah. A lot of people compare it to the Darth Maul, fair enough, but it's still a beautiful figure on its own. It's really nice.
I've got somebody who's sending me Malik and a Cad Bane, or not a Malik, Nihilus and a Cad Bane, and I'm gonna get a couple clone troopers and send it their way.
That gentleman down there sent me the Cad Bane. I couldn't believe it. I've still never. That's the thing about Paul. I always said that Paul and his missus must live in a magical land. Because every time he went out, I'm not joking, every time he went out, I'm like, he sends me pictures, I'm like, how on earth? And still to this day, he still sent me some stuff that I have never seen, ever. It's so weird.
Yeah. So that was the very first figure that I sent you, Shabby, because I was the very first hunt I'd ever been on. And we were in filming, and I went in there because I didn't know the state of things at the time. I was still naive. And all they had was 2 incinerator troopers and this stupid Cad Bane and a couple of other. I'm like, I'm not looking for any of this stuff. And I left. And I put the video up, and I was watching the Pala Boys a couple of days later, and you're like, he's got figures in a Walmart.
I was watching your video.
Things. Yeah.
I went, what's he doing? Yeah. You know what I mean? Just went straight past him, and I was like,
I drove straight back, and by the time I got there, the armorer was gone. You remember? Because it was Christmas. It took 15 days to get. And I picked up this figure. I'm like, God, this guy likes these things so much, I can't help but buy it and send it to him.
Oh, you were awesome for that. I mean, you've helped me out big time. But that's my point. This is one of the nicest things about this community is everybody helping each other out. You know, it's so nice. Josh from All the Chronicles sent me the 000, and I said, well, how much do you want for it? He went, just normal retail price. That figure's worth a fortune. But he said to me, no, just retail, Shabby. And I thought, how nice is that to do that, you know? Ridiculous.
Scalping your friends is never
just amazing. Cool. No, it's never not though, is it? But it just goes to show in our community everyone thinks and likewise the same way we are. Do you know what I mean? It's John's done it for me. John found the the AT-ST driver from one of the exclusives at retail price. I'm like, wow, amazing.
Shabby, did you see this comment from Left Go?
Garage.
Yeah, it's a garage, isn't it? Yeah, it's like petrol. I still ask for petrol when I go out instead of gas. You know,
I even get that. I knew what he meant by that.
Lancashire.
You're a Lancashire now. Oh
yeah, Vancouver.
Wow, I'd love to go to Canada. I'd love to go.
Yeah. The only water that pulls up here is in the toilet.
I'd like just go to Mike's just to see the water in the toilet go the other way around. Do you know what I mean? You know, you wouldn't you, lads? We'd just be stood there for hours. Michelle, Mike's wife, would be like, "What are they doing?" Or they're just staring down at the toilet. Do you know what I mean? Look at that. That's so weird.
Hey, Shabby and Brandon, speaking of Mike, I watch his videos regularly because, you know, I have a bunch of you guys that I like to watch. And I've got it on earlier today before my tea time. And it's kind of going in the background. And I'm paying attention and I'm listening. And he's like, something, Paul's Collectibles. And I was like,
yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Hold on. What? Wait. What? He knows. I didn't even know he knew I existed.
That's one of the. I've been watching Usual Mike for years before everyone even knew who I was. I'd work from home. I'd put him on, and for me to sit in a room now with him and talk to him, and then afterwards, because Brandon will tell you the Pala Boys finishes, but we're on it for about another hour, aren't we? Talking away. He's one of the nicest fellas in the world. He just doesn't forget anybody. He just doesn't forget anybody. He'll talk. I mean, he brings up all of us, and he's, you know, for someone like that, Box Bounty does the same thing. You know what I mean? Tim is just as nice, just as cool.
Yeah, he used I went back because I'm like, wait a minute, let me pay closer attention. He used a couple of segments from my video on the Boba Fett, and you know, I know some people get upset about. I was flattered. I'm like, look, that was cool.
How could you get upset with Usual Mike? No way. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and they're like the nicest people on the planet.
Lovely.
You know?
He's so funny. Anyway? Yeah. He's so funny. Honestly,
$dollar dues. Yeah. That's about $32 dues. You know.
Oh, the Pala Boys, and he's out shopping, and he just goes into that shop holding his phone, like. You hear that fella going, what are you doing, Mike?
Walking around. Yeah.
Say hello to the world, and also like that. Or even just some shop clerk in Australia. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. Brilliant. I love it.
Come to Canada, we'll take anyone. I could.
Place.
We can't get across the border right now. Am I wrong, gentlemen?
The border is closed. I live like
yeah.
2 miles away from the Canadian border, and we haven't seen my dad's side of the family in over a year now.
Yeah.
So
I was talking to Papa Gord, and we were talking about you can't get across the border right now. So.
Yep. Yeah.
How lovely is he, Papa Gord? Lovely bloke.
Yeah. And when I got my second dose of the shot, they said keep that card and take a picture of it, because if you tried, she basically said like you could cross the border with it, and I was just like, it's still closed. But it made me think that maybe soon there'll be something where if you're all good, you can go across, and if you have proof of getting it. But yeah, it's been rough because I haven't seen them since not this last Christmas, but the Christmas before. So,
yeah, that's tough. Yeah, that's tough.
Yep.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Hey, Paul.
Yes, sir.
How is your missus with your collecting? Is she supportive? Does she think it's nonsense? Does she just put up with it? What's she like?
Bro, she goes to the stores and takes pictures and says, is any of this stuff the stuff you want? I'll pick it up for you.
So she's getting into like my missus. My missus, let me tell you something about our Jen. She always makes it out like she's not bothered, not interested. Then you see her putting pictures up of dodgy twins on Twitter or getting involved with the lads and doing all, you know what I mean? And she does the same thing. She'll go out, she goes to a lot of Korean markets with her sister, and they'll go out for something to eat, and then she'll always phone me and go, oh, I found this in the store, what do you need? And all that, considering she's not interested. So my missus does the same thing, yeah.
I think she has a reasonable relationship respect, because shockingly, a male in America, I don't care anything about guns. And guns is her life. I mean, we've talked about this. She's a semi-pro shooter. And she's like, I don't know if I should get this one or this one for this something carry she wants. I'm like, well, just get them both. Yeah. Why? If they make you happy. And she's like, all right, buy a $400 helmet from Italy. You know, we respect each other's space on that.
That's what we do.
I'm very lucky. Yeah. Very lucky. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm the same way, pal. Exactly the same way. Very lucky with my missus.
Yeah, Bailey, that is pretty much what you can
expect. Warmer.
Yeah. 3 in every store minimum. 3 in every store.
Yeah.
Just hanging there. And there's this one Walmart I go to, the same 3 have been there for 2 months. I can tell by the way they're damaged.
Are you getting more into the Black Series now, Paul? He's starting to, because I know a few videos now, he's starting to get some. And yeah, granted, you're making those portrait things out of him, but you're starting to appreciate them more.
See it, Tez.
So to say appreciate them more would be an inaccurate representation, Shabby, because just like you and Brandon, I recognize that they are exquisitely beautiful figures. Don't get me wrong. But I know how I am. We've talked about this. I'll buy one and be like, I'm just going to get this one. And I'll have a storage shed for 500 of these things before I know it. And so I'm trying to narrow what I'm picking up. So I have a few coming. I'm going to do 2 more. I have 2 shadow boxes. You can see them up here. I'm going to do 2 more. And then if I decide to buy any, it's because I'm bored and can't find any vintage collection. And most likely they're going to other people who need them, because for me, the fun of it is finding them now, because I just don't want to do 3 lines.
Yeah.
And interesting. I appreciate you sending me the Thrawn. Thrawn is awesome. And I've got him posed with his hands crossed behind his back, and he's next to the rebels. And
so you opened that archive card then?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Wow. And you have no issue with it at all, opening up an archive card?
He's not like us old guys, dude. Okay, he rips those things open, bro. He don't even care.
Take him out and play. Let him breathe.
No. Suffocate him. That's what I say.
No. The Thanos and the retro Spider-Man carded figures are the ones that I've looked at it and I've been like, man, it would be hard to take those out of the box, but I did it. So,
it's weird because the He-Man that come, open them straight away. Transformers, if I can transform him, we'll open straight away. Do you know what I mean? But it's like the Black Series are just, for some reason, I like to keep them in the boxes. Do you know, I've said it countless of times. The new boxes, I'll open them, and I've opened one of them. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's just so hard for me to do.
It's easy for me to tell when you're opening your figures, Shabby, because I can hear the wailing and crying all the way here in Arizona.
I just can't do it. I know. You Mike did a video of it once when he opened that Dark Ray, and you could see him because it's weird. To us inbox collectors, it's weird. Do you know what I mean? I know it sounds so stupid because you can just put them straight back in the box, but I don't know. But carded figures, no chance.
Nope.
But I did at the start, all my vintage collection at the start, the Ahsoka Tano, the Rebel Commander, all the ones that are worth hundreds of dollars now. I opened them all. They're all on my shelf open. Yeah, I think that's what it was. I thought, no, I shouldn't be opening these.
Mm-hmm.
So, I did get the Jin off of her card without, I think right there is the only spot that I got it off of. So
yes, so I'm not trying to sound harsh, but you can go just get 4 or 5 more of those if you need to. You'll be fine. You don't worry about it.
I know.
Jin's everywhere. Yeah, so you're okay.
I know. That's such a good picture.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to obviously.
I tell you what, though, we all say that. We make fun out of it. The minute they do an upgrade version of Jin, it's going to go. Especially what they can do now. Everyone's going to want that figure.
So half of that was a joke. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I've been working on just cutting the bottom of the bubble and pulling the figures out so I don't damage these. But I'm honestly not going to like. Yeah,
that's what I do. Hang on, I'll show you with my He-Man ones.
So Brandon, that's a very good point, because for my vintage collection figures, for me, they're not just figures and a card, because the card backs are so beautiful now. They're like, and this is going to sound cheesy, but they're like little pieces of art to me. And the
not cheesy at all.
Is the art, and that's why that's why I just showed you. This is my replica Stormtrooper, but this whole little thing, all of my characters look at it because it's just like a little piece of art to me, and that's so that's why I don't know.
Yeah. We don't. We collect toys and we do it for that. It's the artwork that goes behind it and how it looks. I do it there, Brandon. See with the He-Man, just open it at the bottom and just pull it straight out. So and then keep it on the card. So, but yeah, I agree with 100%. It's the whole package to me. That's why when people turn around and they say things like, "Well, when everything was coming damaged at Amazon," and so I'm not bothered, I'm a loose collector. Well, I would still be bothered because I have paid for that. I want it to come nice. I don't want it to come, damaged or whatever.
Yeah, absolutely. And thank you, Gilster. I appreciate it. And however long it takes, that's perfectly fine. Just let me know.
Don't worry about it, Gilster. You're basically sending it to Canada, where Brandon lives, for goodness sake. So
let me breathe there. Yeah, everyone's got the way about it. So
yeah, and
I agree with you, G-Force.
Yeah.
You know what? I'll be right back. I'll show you. I'll show you an example of exactly what G-Force is talking about. You guys will like this.
Okay. I finally find a message. She'll be for a rude awakening with all my Star Wars.
I know.
Stuff.
That's you got a point though, Bailey. I think I've been married 18 years, so she's kind of used to it. Do you know what I mean? But finding somebody else that's, but it's pretty hard, that.
Yeah.
So Shabby, I got another incinerator trooper, and I wasn't sure what I was going to do with it. Right. And I, me, I love that new mortar trooper. Hence the helmet. So I took it out of the box and painted it yellow to be a mortar trooper, but you can't tell he's ever been out of I put it right back in the box.
That's awesome.
Well, that's a talent. That's awesome.
So
nice job.
You got that really yellow. Bang on. Yeah, I can see it from here. That yellow looks awesome.
Oh, you know what?
So go ahead, Brandon.
There you go.
Oh,
no, go ahead.
So what I don't have a lot of art supplies here. So what that is the same spray paint that I used on the helmet, but I just sprayed it into a plate until it would pool up, and I took a paintbrush and meticulously painted this little bastard for like 2 hours.
Did you make a video of it? Please tell me you made a video of doing that.
You know what? I didn't, because I thought it was going to go by much more. I know. I put it up on Twitter, but that's a good example. If that guy wasn't yellow, you wouldn't know he'd never been in that box, or he'd been out of that box. You know what I'm saying?
And that's what I'll be honest with you. If you would have said that, I would have gone, where have you got that from? Do you know what I mean? Right. That's how, good job,
someone on Twitter, I forgot who it was, typed back, "Oh my God, my heart was beating so." I was like, what figure did I miss? Because he thought it was real. He's like, "Oh, then I saw it was a custom." So, yeah.
The only one I've missed, which I'm upset about, to be honest, is the Sarge Ventress. I should have pre-ordered. But you know what I'm like for pre-orders? I don't like doing it. Do you know what I mean? But I hope to God I can find that one. That's the one I really want.
Yeah. So what Collecting Star Wars just said, I would love to tell you guys that I'm a generous, wonderful human being, and that I enjoy taking care of other people, which is true. But for me, finding them and buying them is so exciting. I'm like, I got this thing. It's like catching a fish. I don't want to hold on to this fish. I'm going to send it to someone who's going to enjoy it more than me. So everybody, when I send you guys stuff, everybody's getting enjoyment out of it. So.
Wow, that's amazing. Andy said the same thing to me, because Andy sends quite a bit of stuff too, and then Brandon, and it always I've done it myself. I've sent people here and there and so on, but it's funny because you never think of other people's generosity, and for people to do that, it's just amazing. Look at that massive box Usual Mike just got from Denmark. Do you know what I mean? It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
If you're in a position to help people, I believe you should. And I'm lucky enough to be in a position to help people. So,
and this sort of thing makes you want to do that as well. You get something, you think, oh, what can I do? Do you know what I mean? To help somebody else. It's like Brandon. I said, I'll send Brandon that book, and then I threw in that vintage figure because I knew he started his collection. And I thought, I'm just going to throw in one just to, you know what I mean? It's so, I like doing it.
I saw that video, and Brandon had that same grin on his face that we saw in that first picture he showed us a little while ago. There's a vintage figure in here too.
Well, that's what makes it worth. That's the thing. That's why I'll never ever redo a video if my microphone's not working or I'm speaking too fast, because I want that genuine reaction. You know, people have spent time and money and effort getting me this stuff. I want to show them how much I'm appreciative of it. You know.
Yeah. So, what Black Series are you looking for?
Definitely want the Bad Batch. They look beautiful. Those Matt's just got them, and they look unbelievable. Asajj Ventress is the one I'm truly after. I'd like that Clone Wars Ahsoka because I showed Brandon before. I just got the upgraded version of it, and she's beautiful. Yeah, but there's a different outfit for the Clone Wars one. It's like more of a bluey one. Mm-hmm. This is just the remake of the red and black one that I have. So the Bad Batch and probably Ahsoka, Asajj Ventress for me, they're the ones I'm really looking forward to.
How about you, Brandon? What's next on your get list for the Black Series?
I've got the Bad Batch ones and Asajj on pre-order. But of the ones that I don't have on pre-order that I'd like to get, it's the Wampa or General Grievous, because I don't have Grievous and I'd like to have him, because then I'd have Asajj, Count Dooku, Obi-Wan, Anakin, and then Grievous all in like a display for Clone Wars.
That's what you're doing, though. You're thinking of displaying them like that, you see. So that makes sense, yeah.
Yep.
Nice.
Paul, what about vintage collection?
He's just got him.
So I got the wave that's supposed to come out in May a week ago, because we're magic here at Poe's Collectibles. We're magic.
I told you, magical. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah. So speaking of Ahsoka, the next wave that's supposed to come out, and now it's become a challenge. I want to see if I can find them in the stores before they're supposed to come out. Is Ahsoka Tano Clone Wars and Darth Maul Clone Wars with the legs. And I want to see if I can scoop them up early on, like I did. Now I didn't get them. My buddy got them from LA, and he's in the 501st, but he doesn't collect figures. He sent them to me. So now I'm going to see if I can find those and see if I can get them early. So
awesome.
We'll see.
Cool. Yeah, I don't typically get the vintage collection just because I like the 6-inch ones. Mm-hmm. I completely respect them, and I love the card backs and everything. And I've got a couple of them. I got the Rogue One Vader. I got K2SO, Jin, and Cassian. So those are the 4 vintage collection ones I have. But I did look into getting those from Hasbro Pulse, the Ahsoka and Maul, but they were both sold out on pre-orders.
I don't do anything on Hasbro Pulse. I just do everything through Big Bad Toy Store, Entertainment Earth, or Dorkside.
Yeah.
And then what I do is I don't tell anybody. I pre-order from all of them, and then whoever sends it first, I cancel the other ones.
So the best way.
Yeah.
That's what Sean Soloway said to me. Again, we said that before. It's the best way to do it. You know, I like Big Bad Toy Store. It's always worked out well. Although I've got to be honest, Amazon, the last 3 times they've upped their game. They've come in padding. They've come in. I don't know whether they've heard everybody, but now they're starting to do it. So
you've been having good luck with them.
Yeah.
See that coming.
Yeah, my missus means the world. I've Thunder. As soon as I saw them, she still gives me the same feelings now, 18 years after. I absolutely love my missus.
Awesome.
Without doubt, my best pal. She's everything to me. Everything. She's given me 4 beautiful kids, and she's just. I'm very, very, very lucky. I'm very lucky. I still get the same feelings now about her as I did back then. She means the world to me. She really does.
Because have you met you, and she's still with you, so you're very lucky.
Believe you me, right? That is so funny because if the revolves were reversed and Jen will say it, she'd be going, he's the biggest pain in the arse you've ever got to meet. I piss and moan and I go on at her, but she's everything to me. I love my missus,
This is a good question. I'd like to hear Brandon's answer first, because ostensibly of the 3 of us, he's got the smallest collection right now, and I want to see which one of these is his, I can't give it up.
It now that I have it, it would probably be the Kenny Baker signed R2D2, especially knowing that you can't get another one.
Sure.
I mean, you can find them out there, and people will sell them and stuff, but another one won't be made. Like
that one's yours. That one's yours, and that one's
that one.
Mhm.
Yeah. So another one that means a lot to me was my sister had a friend who gave me those Hamilton plates of the Star Wars vehicles.
Oh, yeah.
So it's the Star Wars vehicles, and I think there's 8 of them or something. But I won't ever part with those. And my sister was like, "Well, you could sell them because like I see them on you can." And I was like, "I'm not going to sell them. You just gave them to me." Like,
Yeah.
Who wants to go next?
Go on, Paul. You're more welcome.
So all of my stuff is stuff that I've either purchased myself or bought on. So I would love to tell you that I have an emotional connection with any of my collection, but I don't have any of the stuff from when I was a kid or any of that stuff. It's all gone now. So mine would just be simply based on because it's my favorite character and I love it. And if I had to give up everything, I would keep the Death Trooper helmet because it's my favorite character and it's an awesome helmet. It would be I'd be hard pressed between that and my Stormtrooper helmet because the Stormtrooper helmet is where it all started for me. So, but yeah, one of those.
To me, Return of the Jedi, Palatoy Luke that I've had it since I was a kid.
Yeah,
the cape,
you've said
blade,
this before, Shabby. Yeah,
it's just you talk about memories and you talk about nostalgia and you talk about one of the reasons, and that just looking at that toy always takes me back. I played with it as a kid so much. Do you know what I mean? It was it doesn't matter what line of toys I was playing with, he was always in there. So to me, he means the world to me. But it's funny that because things change. I've got so many things off people that I just can't. Like when John sent me the Imperial Shuttle. I mean that to me, for someone to do that, wow. You know what I mean?
That's one of my favorite videos of yours, man.
Oh, I'm just speechless. But that's the nicest thing. I always look at it as pieces. I've always said it. I always look at my collection now as music because you'll pick something up and you'll know who got it for you. The memory of that person, how you met, and everything. So there's so many different types, isn't there?
And I could go back to it and I could have 3 different answers for this that I could never part with. The Kenny Baker, those plates, because the plates is the best Star Wars gift I've been given.
Yeah.
The Kenny Baker is the thing that I like. It honestly can't be replaced. But then, like emotional attachment to is when I built this because of the experience.
Yeah.
So I could have those 3 different answers and all 3 different reasons. So,
do you know my favorite thing in my collection is for the past couple of years is all the notes people have sent to me. They're my favorite things. I've got a big box up there full of everybody's notes when they send some, and I keep them all. And I know it's all right now because it's relatively new, but in 5 years, and I'll look back at them, that's one of the nicest things in my collection is personal notes that people have sent. It's funny. I don't know about you to have it, but I'll be on Instagram or Twitter, and someone just made friends with me last week. So I followed him straight back, and then he wrote to me and said, "You don't know who I am, but I've been watching you on the Pally Boys, and I don't talk on the Pally Boys. You've been such." Yeah, and the way he was talking, like, you've really helped me out through my weeks and during this COVID, and I love it. It just means so much to you. It's like, wow, and an hour ago, you didn't even know this person existed. You know what I mean? It's so nice.
Gentlemen, this has been awesome. I got to head downstairs and do some other stuff, though. But thank you very much for having me on, Brandon. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem. Anytime, Paul. It's been awesome. Yep.
Yeah, I'm going to go too, Brandon. Right. 4 hours, bloody hell.
Yeah. I
get to work, Shabby. Get to work.
I just wanted to finish up the comments to make sure that everybody. So Mythos statue. And then,
because you know how we are. We could go till 10 o'clock at night here. Right. I could go another 4.
We do need that Maul in the Black series, the Robo Leg. Josh is right. We need that. Desperately searching for Barris Offee.
Yeah.
Death Trooper Rocks. Just finished our live stream. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, and I heard there were some tears being had. Congrats on 200.
Yeah, no doubt.
Well done.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
But okay, it's. Oh man, they keep coming. Yeah. Hey, Wilkums. But thank you guys so much. It's been awesome.
Thank you for having us. Thanks. Yeah, I've really enjoyed it. Really enjoyed it.
Thank you, Shabby, and thank you, Paul. It's been great, and thank you everybody who's stopped by in the chat It's been an awesome chat. That's the busiest I've ever had a chat be, and it's.
Well, you got two superstars on with you. That's why.
Yeah. No kidding. So yeah. All right.
He's like, yeah. All right. Whatever. Paul. Okay.
I'll end it there and thank everybody so much. May the force be with you. See ya.